keep me posted on the game tonight. Who's playing?
Bottom piece of foam,
So yeah, Dad's trimmer's truck, and I mean they're kind of stiff, but with the FMS Jimny,
these ventral fins are on.
I just take out all the leaves.
So, like I said,
I use the big one, and I usually keep the smallest one to spread the load,
and that's really the only
to avoid the necessity for coming up with some kind of anti-wrap situation.
The rest of the build went really well. I didn't have any issues. Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see who's going to jump in the room. Hey! Arabic, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, good to see you. Been doing any Christmas shopping? David, what's up? How you doing, guys? After you too, buddy. Thank you, David. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Yeah, and I'm nowhere near done. It's we're just getting started, but I got this far anyway. So yeah. So I'm trying to get. I got a Samsung pad over here and an iPad over here, and neither one of them are working at the moment. Bad prep on me. So I gotta get my. So the TV's way over there. So yeah. So Mike, I've been building this. Breaking my neck trying to get this built. We're trying to get a new trailer to live in. So I'm trying to get this at least livable so that we can live in it while they're tearing the old trailer down, dragging it away, and bringing the new. I've just been working mad on this. So, but it's coming along. It's looking pretty good. Shadow Ops, what's up? How you doing, man? The back's doing not good at all, really, to be honest. The back's not doing well at all. I was doing really good until he did the stem cell. They had to, go back in with needles into that disc that he repaired and put the stem cells in it, and and not only did it not work, but it's made me worse. Now that's probably temporary. Once I recover from the needle poking, I think I'll be okay. I hope I am anyway. But yeah, I'm dealing with it. Okay, good, Shadow. Thank you. That's good to know. Well, see, my TV JCB is over there now. The laptop's there, but I can't really read it. It's too far away. Although I might be able to make the screen bigger so I can read it. Yeah, actually, I probably can do that. Let me try something here. So, but yeah, because the way I'm situated. So, what you don't know is I'm in the same garage that I was in before, but the camera used to be pointed that way, okay? And that wall still looks the same. The green screen's there, the 2x4s are there. I finished the wall over here behind me now, and I had to rotate the desk. This is a new desk, not brand new, it's a giveaway. My desk, the old desk, is right there, and there's airplanes all along there. And so the TV wouldn't fit there yet. So the TV's over there. That's what I'm looking at. So I can read the chat. But I might be able to make this bigger so I can read it here. I'm trying to remember if I can do that. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I think I can. Doesn't this do that? Yeah, this will work. So I can do this. Just so I can read the screen. Okay, that should work. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Good. So I don't have to look over there anymore. I can look right here. Try not to squint too much. So, who am I missing? Well, Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? My professionally painted walls behind us here. Yeah. Not really. Boy, do I suck at that. Sir Lyndon, how you doing, man? Good to see you. So, let's see. Who else did I miss? Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Coke bottle glasses? Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I could make it a little bigger. But, yeah, this is working out. I'm just... it limits how much chat I can see at once, but the part I'm looking at, I can see. So that's good. You're just going to roll off the screen faster now, that's all. So, Robert, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, yeah, so anyway, so the camera used to be pointed that way, the desk was there, now the desk is there, facing this way, camera's there, camera used to be here, facing that way, and so yeah, we're still in the same spot, just rotated 90 degrees, because that wall I could finish, because that wall is only halfway into the garage. The other side of the wall is bare, so I can run all my electrical and everything through that wall from the other side. Everything here has to be done from this side because it's against the steel building, and I can't get behind it. So I have to do everything here from the front side. But this wall I could finish because I could do it from the back side. So that was the plan all along. And then I bought all this furniture to make it look very close to what my screen used to look like. And I've been comparing them back and forth, and it's pretty close. Not exact. Couldn't get exact. I almost had exact. They discontinued the two low units, you know, where the lamp over here is on and the old record player, and then over here are the trophies, was going to be higher, the same level as the shelf, you know, where the shelves start. And they discontinued that one, so I had to go with these. So I really wish they hadn't discontinued the other one, because that would have had doors, just like the doors next to it, all the way across. And yeah, it would have been better, but this will work. It's good enough. So, but yeah, so that's where I've been just so busy, guys, trying to get, you know, I've been out looking at new trailers. I think we've found the one we want. Getting all the logistics to get it installed, getting rid of the old trailer. There's a lot of moving parts to do all that, and getting this in the condition that we can stay in it while they're tearing the old trailer down and putting the new one up. Okay, so glad you asked, Robert. So, all right, so the big hype about Bambu printers is how good they work. And from all I don't know, I never got mine. I ordered one 3 weeks ago, and FedEx delivered it to the wrong address, and their picture showed that they had delivered to the wrong address. It wasn't my house. So they filed a claim and everything, and everything was settled. They admitted that it was their mistake, and I sent that to Bambu printer, and they won't send me my printer. It's been 3 weeks since that happened, and they won't send me a printer. They still have my money, but they won't send me a printer. Now, if they've got a beef with, I didn't pick FedEx to deliver it, they did, okay? I paid them for a printer. Their job was to send it through somebody to get it to me. It didn't get to me. There's no disputing it that it didn't get to me. So now they're holding me up. I guess they're waiting until FedEx sends them their money back. Well, that's between you and FedEx. I sent you money. I need my printer, and they won't send it. and I'm not the only one complaining. I've been watching a lot of YouTube shows where guys are complaining about Bambu shipping their filament in unpackaged boxes, that everything's coming all jumbled up and the rolls are getting damaged, and just they're not in the service department. It's a great printer, I'm sure. I hope I find out one day firsthand. But customer service is very lacking, very lacking. You can't use, they have an online chat, but their online chat is 8 hours plus. So when we're, 5 o'clock here, it's, 8 in the morning the next day there, or 6 in the morning, whatever, and there's nobody there. So you have to talk to them in the middle of the night if you want to have a live chat with them. They don't chat with the warehouse in Texas. You have to chat with company corporate, which is in China. So just a lot of, I've been going round and round and round with them, and not at all happy. They just aren't, I ordered the printer and the filament the same time. The only thing they shipped was the printer, and it got lost. Went to the wrong house. They didn't ship the filament till this week. I got my first order of filament. Now this is going on week 4 now. I got the first order of filament today, and the other one still hasn't come yet. I have 4 rolls of PET-G and 4 rolls of PLA, and the only thing they've delivered so far is the PET-G. I'm still waiting for the PLA, and I'm still waiting for the printer. So, and like I said, other channels are complaining too that their customer service was good when it started 2 years ago, but is really lacking now. They're not happy at all. The one guy who buys 150 rolls a month from Bambu is so mad about the way they're shipping his filament, he's going to change brands. He's going to look at somebody else. He's kind of fed up with Bambu. So I'm not the only one. Wow, my God. Jeremy Spencer. Oh, my God. Where have you been? Holy crap. You're right. I agree. If I ordered a PS1 or a P1S, yeah, if I ever get it, I'm sure the printing is fine. I'm not talking about the printer itself. I'm talking about the company and their service that everybody's complaining about now, because apparently they don't think they need to provide customer service. So they've had my money for almost a month, and I still don't have a printer. And so, yeah, I don't know what the holdup is. They're not, FedEx is not disputing they delivered it to the wrong address. So they resolved that. Their fault, they're paying for it. So why are they holding up my printer? That's just not how you do it. So very, very unhappy with their customer service. I'm sure the printer is awesome. I've never gotten it though, so I don't know. And like I said, I ordered the filament almost 4 weeks ago, and the filament just came today. Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, man? So yeah, I'm not complaining about the printer. I'm not complaining about the quality of the printer, because I don't know firsthand. They've never got mine. Still waiting. But their customer service is what I'm talking about. And I'm not the only one talking about it. So there's a guy that, like I said, this guy that's got a print farm and buys 150 rolls a month from Bambu is going to change to a different brand because he's not happy with their service anymore. He said they started out great. He says now, they're delaying his prints, his filament, and he's got a business to run. He can't be waiting on them to ship filament. And like I said, it took them 4 weeks to ship mine. They just shipped it. The other one just left today, so I'm not going to see that till next week. The other filament that I paid for a month ago, about a month ago. By the time it gets here, I'll have paid for it for a month, and it's still not here. So yeah, the customer service is not the greatest. Well, what kind of service have you been getting from them, Jeremy? What have you had to have? Are you buying filament from them? How long does it take to get your filament? See, it's great to say they have great customer service if they've never screwed anything up or nothing's ever gotten screwed up. If you got an airplane and it's perfect, well, you don't have to worry about customer service. But when something goes wrong, that's when customer service comes in. And if nothing's wrong, well, then you really don't know what customer service is. Yeah, I took that in consideration. Listen, they shipped the printer out immediately. You know, I ordered it on Sunday, and they delivered it to the wrong address on Thursday. That was fine. Okay, the week before Christmas, well, actually, not really. That was early. I ordered it on the 1st. They delivered it on the 5th to the wrong address. And so, yeah. So they haven't even shipped it again. You know, I know shipping's going to be slow, but that doesn't excuse them from not putting it in the mail, you know, and then I'll wait for UPS to get it to me, but they haven't even shipped it. You know, and I think they're waiting until they get a check from FedEx, and that's not my problem. You know, that's their problem. They hired FedEx, I didn't. So that shouldn't be holding me up. Jeff at LA, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Philip, what's up? How you doing, guys? So, Michael, Roach, what do you see in the background? Don, what's up? How you doing, man? Yes, I do. You saw that. I told you I would. There it is. If you'll send me another, that one got wrinkled as I was putting the frame, and so it's not perfect. If you send me another one, I'll frame that one too. Is that no? That's not supposed to be there. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, that wasn't supposed to be there. Forgot to move that. I was wiping my pad off over here. Caught me. Oh well. Okay. Well, all right, Jeremy, but that was not during Christmas either, right? See, they probably put it in the mail. Now, I understand that the shippers are busy, but that's not an excuse why they can't mail my printer. Okay? I'm sure my ticket's in line with the rest. It's been over a week since they've resolved the issue with FedEx. You know, FedEx said, "Well, it's our fault. We're going to take care of it," and they haven't put it in the mail yet. If it was in the mail and I was waiting on UPS, that'd be one thing. That'd be, then I'd just be waiting. But they haven't mailed it, so I don't understand why they're not mailing it. Merry Christmas to you too, Philip. Thank you, man. Yeah, I like it. It came out pretty good. I put a lot of doodad stuff in the background, and this is just not even 1/100th of what I have in collectible shit like this. Die-cast cars and planes and all kinds of crazy stuff. And the tablet over, it's still on porn. It's not even on. It's too dead to come on. Where are we at? We're at 15%. It'll come on by itself once it gets to a percentage it likes. And then this one over here, this is an iPad, and it won't charge. I don't know what's wrong with that. It hasn't been on in a long time, so it may not. The battery might be no good anymore. Doesn't seem to want to charge. Oh, and I've got a spider on my table. That takes care of him. Yeah, I can't get that thing to work. All right. Calm down, Robert. Yeah, me too, Jeremy. I was so looking forward to that printer. I mean, that whole day I was outside in the yard waiting for the truck, and then they gave me a tracker on the map where the truck was, and he kept running around my whole subdivision. Well, not a subdivision, but my area. I finally jumped in the truck and I went over there to meet him. And I got there, and the guy says, "Oh, I don't have it. My partner does." I said, "Well, then why am I tracking your truck if it's on your partner's truck?" "Well, I don't know." "Oh, okay." So I went back home and waited. And he delivered it at 5:15, but he didn't upload his delivery till 7:30. So at 7:31, because I was like on it, it comes up and there's a picture of it delivered. That's not my house. So I immediately got on the phone with FedEx and I told them, "Where's your driver?" Because he didn't deliver it to my house. I don't know where he delivered it, but that ain't my house. Can you call him? Can you tell him go back and get it? No, we don't have any contact with our drivers. Oh, maybe you guys don't know this, at least in Florida. I don't know where it is where you are, but in Florida, FedEx drivers are independent contractors. They don't work for FedEx. UPS drivers are union workers, and they do work for UPS. So the FedEx drivers don't really have anything vested. It's just a job, where the UPS drivers are, stockholders in the company. So that's part of, you get stock options. You're a union driver. Big difference in their strategy. So, and I took one look at the picture of my driver and just was like, yeah, I know I shouldn't be judging somebody by their looks, but we're human, we do that. And so I've never had a problem with either one of them. FedEx has never made a mistake before, and neither's UPS. Both of them have been flawless for me until now. And I've always known that the FedEx driver, I almost went to work for him. I wanted to drive, but I wanted to work for FedEx. I didn't want to be an independent contractor. So I didn't take the job. But, I've always known that. But I've never had a problem. But lately, I used to have the same FedEx driver every day, just like I have the same UPS driver every day. And not anymore. My FedEx, almost every day I have a different driver with FedEx. And I don't know if that means they're just changing their routes or they're going through people that fast. I don't know. So, but anyway, yeah, that's my complaint with, like I said, I know it wasn't Bambu's fault, but they did hire you, FedEx. I didn't. So, that was their call. And now they're making me pay for it because they won't send me my product that I paid for 20 days ago. And, and they're holding me up because they're being held up. Well, that's not my problem. That's not customer service. So that's my complaint. I hope the printer works fantastic. I'm sure it will. The printer itself. That's why I wanted it. That's why I bought it. And so I've had my Ender 3 for 6 years now, maybe 7, something like that. And I've printed a lot of stuff on it, mostly vases that you're seeing in the background here. I think, let's see, the blue one there is on the that's and the blue one over there. Those are both fails, and then the white one up at top there below the Mach 5, that one's a fail. The only thing I've only had 2 prints. This is not 100%. This articulating dragon, but it's pretty close. This is probably. And when I say they have fails, what I mean by that is it's not good enough to put on the, I couldn't sell it. I couldn't put it on eBay or ST or one of those places, sell it, and without getting a complaint that the quality's not good or something. Because none of those, the 3 I pointed out, none of those will hold water. They're very porous. They look great. I mean, they look really good, but they won't hold water. They have imperfections in them, and so they're not sellable. They're great for gifts. I give them away, people, and they love them, and they look pretty good. But it's not something I could sell. So after 6 years, this was the first thing I printed that I probably wouldn't have put on to sell, but I think I probably could have. This is probably good enough. The only thing that doesn't work, and it's not the printer's fault, it's the design. The head is not articulating with the first vertebrae right here. It's supposed to articulate there and it won't, because the way the head is too far away from this vertebrae. So when it prints, it actually connects the pin. When the loop goes around the pin, the loop is so tight around the pin that they're printing as one. So the head won't articulate, but everything else does. And you can tie this thing in a knot. I mean, it articulates enough to, you can, tie, pretzel, and it's pretty neat. It's very, but the bottom quality is not great because my printer, most of my problems have been my print bed. So I finally bought a new one. Technology's come a long way, and there's a PEI, textured PEI, and everything just sticks to that like unbelievable. So oh, Phil, really? Did you get a no? No, you haven't gotten anything back, really? Wow. That's too bad. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed for you. Yeah, I have a heated bed, Shadow, yeah. So so nothing would stick. I ended up, the only way I could get anything to print was to literally glue it to the bed. So this new PEI bed works perfect. And I finally got, I haven't printed one of these on that yet, but I did print this one, the one vase there, behind my C there. That one came out. I can sell that one. That's the first sellable piece I have that came out perfect. So yeah, I'm really so you actually got a firm no, huh? But no reason why, just a no, or are they just ghosting you? Yeah, too old and white. Yeah, well, that's how I got lost my job at the bus company. Yeah, I was a white man instead of a black female. I wouldn't have had a problem. I didn't put any damage on the bus, and I got fired. And the woman drove through the gas pumps in the back lot, a black girl, and she still has her job. So yeah, it's a shame. I'm not prejudiced at all, but the world is now trying to go the other way to make up for the prejudice, I guess. And so now we're all suffering. So I've gone through the same thing. Nobody wants to hire an old white guy. So anyway, yeah, I've tried hairspray. So the bed that came with the Ender 3 is a fiber board, like a PC board, that has a covering on it, and the covering is some kind of a vinyl, and it's textured, but I've had no luck getting anything to stick to it. And then it started, because it's a heated bed, it started bubbling up. So now it's not even flat anymore. Now it's got bubbles in it. Okay, so now the printer's trying to print over it, and it has to go over the bubble, and so you have a head crash going over the bubble, and yeah, it just it wasn't a good bed to start with. So I ended up, some of the guys said, "Oh, we'll flip it upside down and print on the back side." So I tried that, and this clips to with little paper clips. It clips to the heated bed, the print surface, and it doesn't lay flat, and just a lot of issues with it. So, but I've done all these prints for years, but nothing good. And then I finally broke down when I ordered the new P1S. Yeah, when I ordered the P1S from Bambu, I also ordered a PEI bed for that and for my Ender 3. So the Ender 3 one came, and I put it on, and oh my God, I mean, right off the bat, it was working perfect. Stuff was sticking to it, and so I printed a couple of things right off with no issues, and I've been tweaking the bed, getting the height, an eighth of a time to get it to give me a little more squish. And I think I have it perfect now. I'm ready to try. I'm going to try print one of these on it. But yeah, it's night and day difference from the original bed that came with the printer 7 years ago and what they're putting out now. So yeah, great. Really happy with the new bed. So yeah, so I use contact cement is what I've been doing. I've been glue it to the bed with contact cement, and I heat it. And then I turn the heat off and let the glue dry. So literally I'm gluing what I'm printing to the bed. And then I can get through the print, but I've had other issues with it. The heat. Now I've got too much heat, not enough heat. ABS is very hard to print. It's very temperature sensitive, so it expands and contracts with temperature. So if the AC kicks on and cools the room down, now all of a sudden it's too hot or too cool, and you start getting splits, and I could go get you dozens of fails. I got a lot of failed prints. And then I made a box out of insulated board, and put a box over the printer to keep the heat in, and yeah, just haven't been very successful. That's why I finally decided that this new Bambu printer looks to be like the greatest thing since sliced bread, so I'm getting one. And yeah, and I almost got one, almost. And anyway, but yeah, so I've had a lot better luck now with the new bed on the Ender. So I've been printing. I haven't printed a lot with it yet. Been too excited about getting the other one. I wanted to get the other one to start printing. And yeah, so but anyway, been working on the room. So what I've been doing is I'll set a print, get it started, and then I come out here and work all night long. And sometimes, well, this thing took 2 days to print. This thing here, and I printed a bigger one than this that took 3 days to print. And the printer failed on that one, not the bed. I happened to be there when it happened. I had some kind of a collision. I don't know what hit what, but I heard the belt skip, like 2 teeth. And of course, that started printing everything on the from the next layer up was all shifted over, 2 teeth. So now the upper half of the dragon's head is half off the other side, and nothing lined up. So the pins didn't line up right. So literally, it started breaking in different spots. It broke in 5 places, like here, 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 and here. And so I've got a tail that's all intact, but the rest of it, so it was another fail. So yeah, just yeah. So that's why I bought the P1S, because I knew it needed an enclosure, and so I decided I was going to get it's going to upgrade. I want to get a new one. Are you using any kind of glue, Jeremy, or does your bed work just the way it is? Yeah, I never heard of that one, Bill. I never heard of a Neptune. And what are you using for a print bed? Are you gluing it down, or are you does the bed work the way it came, or did you upgrade the bed? Oh my God, Bill. All right. Who are you and what did you do with Bill? Because Bill would not buy a Chevy truck. Oh my God, you're kidding me. You got a PEI bed, and so are you using glue then? I'm not needing any glue. The PLA's sticking to that like glue. It's working great. And the best part about it is if you let it sit there till the bed is completely cold, it doesn't stick to the bed anymore. I mean, like it just lifted off. I didn't have to pull on it, flex the bed. No, I mean, it literally was just laying on it. I just picked it up. It let go. I mean, it completely let go. And the bed cooled all the way down because I was gone when it finished. And so it sat there for over an hour. And when I came home, the vase, I just picked it up off the bed like nothing. It was amazing how good it was stuck and then how easy it fell off. So, yeah, I'm not having any trouble with the new PEI bed. That thing works fantastic. Yeah, did hell freeze over? I don't. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. A 78 Scottsdale, really? Oh my God, that's pre-suburban. So I've experimented with that a little bit too, but I used to, when I was gluing it to the bed, I turned the heat on until the first layer printed, and then I turned the heat off to let the glue harden so it would stay. And then it's literally glued to the bed, so it's not coming off. And the print would finish, and then I would reheat the bed to 95 degrees in that area, and that would soften the glue back up. And then I would just take a knife just to get it started like this and get underneath it, and it just kind of sliced right off. It came right off. The problem is sometimes you've got little bits of glue on the bottom of your print, so you've got to sit there and pick it off. And then there's the bottom of this is not, it's not smooth quality. It's because the little bumps and ridges of the glue show up in the bottom of your print. So if you're anal about that, you won't like that, But for the most part, this one came out, like I said, this was the first time I've had something come off the printer that was sellable. I mean, I think I could sell this. I might get a complaint, but the one vase I printed back here is definitely sellable. So Shadow, did Dave actually call you on the phone, or did he send you an email or a text message? How did he actually contact you? Yeah, Yeah, so yeah, the Ender 3. Listen, it was $169 7 years ago, and it's still $169. So if you want to get into 3D printing cheap, you know, it will print. You know, this is evidence it will print. But you know, I'm done. You know, you can either get it for a tool or you can get it for a hobby. I got enough hobbies. I wanted it for a tool. So when you buy a tool, you just want it to work. You know, if you're buying it for a hobby and you want to tinker with it, well, then that's fine. Ender 3 is a good one to pick for that. So, but yeah, I wanted it for a tool. So I just wanted it to work. Yeah, Michael Bear, what's up? Yeah, I'm with you 100% on the Tesla. Yeah. So here's my feeling on electric cars. Okay? So they should have standardized it. If you buy a light bulb, it doesn't matter what brand light bulb it is. It fits any lamp in your house. Okay? If you buy AA batteries, it'll fit everything you own that takes AA batteries. It doesn't matter what brand it is. So if the only way the electric car deal was going to ever work is if they had made the batteries standard, that you could drive into a service station and they would pull your battery out and put another one in less than 5 minutes and you're back on the road. And then they take your battery pack, recharge it, and then they put it in the next vehicle that comes along. If they had service stations all over that had batteries, standardized batteries that are already charged, and all you do is pull in, they pop it out, pop one in, and you're on your way, you know, quicker than you could put gas in your car, that would have worked. But to sit there for hours on a charger so that you can continue on your trip, not going to work, you know. So I just, you know, I don't see the electric going any farther than it ever did right now. Yeah, I think we've seen the peak of electric vehicles. Now, hybrid's a different thing. I like the hybrid idea. I have no problem with a hybrid. But a full electric vehicle is just not practical. Unless you want a toy car to just drive up the store and back or whatever around town, and another vehicle for traveling. You know, if you want to do that, but yeah, well, exactly, Michael. Same thing. You know, RC planes. You know, we put a battery in it, we fly it. You know, however long you can fly for, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. You land, you put another battery in it, you go again. You know, yeah, that works. So, but yeah, the car thing where you have to, you know, the battery stays in the car and you have to recharge it. Yeah, I guess it would be my, I don't know, step niece-in-law, something like that. Her and her husband bought an electric car, a Tesla, and they couldn't even make it from, I think they were coming from Macon, Georgia to Clearwater, or Hudson, north of Clearwater. They couldn't make it here on one battery charge. So they thought they could, but they didn't. So they were about 20 miles short. So they had to stop to his charging station. My ex-father-in-law picked them up, brought them home. You know, several hours later, they went back to pick up the car, bring it home. They didn't bring the charger with them, so now there's same thing. They can't leave. You know, I mean they can, but they're going to have to go right to a charging station because they didn't bring the charger with them. So, yeah, I'm just like, oh my God, you know. And him and I are laughing at them because they were bragging about how great their Tesla was. So we were teasing them on purpose, you know, just to have some fun. But yeah, there won't be one of those in my yard. That's for sure. Not going to happen. Fred, what's up? So let's see, what else are we going to talk about tonight? Have you guys picked up any of the deals going on? Yeah, exactly. I think GM has killed their electric car line completely. They're still going to do hybrids, but they're not. I don't think they're making electric cars anymore. I think Ford's right behind them. I think they're going to quit full electric cars also. Nobody wants to buy them. They can't get anybody to buy the damn things, and we all know why. you know, it's not rocket science. You know, it's So yeah. Oh, good for you, Jeff. So you got your clip wing cub ready to cover? What are you going to do? You're going to do the blue and white sunburst, or are you going to do it something different? Yellow, dark blue, and green. Okay. Trying to picture how that's going to look. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they took the money and bankrupt. Yeah, that's the hell. That's the American way. You're doing that in Canada now too? So that's what we were famous for. All right, let me see something here. Let's go. Let's do this. Have you seen this color scheme somewhere, Jeff, or is this something you're making up on your own? Got the F-16 all fixed up, did you? Okay, well, that's cool. So I got the F-16 on the floor right there. That's the, I'll bring it on the table here. Hang on a minute. Let me make a couple of moves here. So this is the 80 millimeter F-16 from E-Flite, and the rumor mill is that they're discontinuing this plane. I don't know if they're going to discontinue it completely, or if they're going to bring it back with smart technology in it, which it already had. But you know how they like to do the release and then re-release. So I'm thinking that's what's going to happen here. But yeah, it's this one. Well, I bought this was on sale on Amazon, actually, and it was. Let's go. I guess I'm going to put it right about there. It was. This is the plug-and-play version. I'm sorry, the plug-and-play version. So it didn't come with a receiver, but it was only 200 and it was on sale. I think it was $284, something like that. It's normally $399. So I need a green screen or bring the tent in the garage. Why? Big Jim, what's up? Hey, how you doing, man? I did all this work, and you want the tent back. Thanks, Fred. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Shadow, exactly. The Spectrum Smart Tech tax. Yeah, that's probably that. Yeah, an AS3X plus. Yeah. So anyway, I wanted the. I did some research, and this is odd. You guys, you may or may not know this, but I wanted the gray military one. But the gray military one comes, if you buy the plug and play or the bind and fly, it comes with a 6-channel receiver. But if you buy the Thunderbird, it comes with an 8-channel receiver. I don't know if you knew that. And the reason they do that is because they want this one to be more aerodynamic, more aerobatic, and so they're doing tailerons and flaperons with the 8-channel, and you can't do that with 6. So since I was going to do it myself anyway with an Aura, I decided to go ahead and get the plug and play instead of the bind and fly, and I got a cheap version of it on. Was it on eBay? No, it was on Amazon. Actually, I never buy anything on Amazon, but yeah, this actually was on Amazon. So yeah, so that was how I got this one. It's not ready to fly yet. I plugged in this stuff enough to get the gear down and just get the control surfaces leveled, and that was it. I have a lot more work to do to it as far as setting up the radio, and no time right now. So been too busy with other stuff. But at least I have it, and I'll get to it. It does have the lights up here on the fuselage, right here on the intake of the jet. It has running lights here, and then on the wingtips also. And so the lights are pretty bright, and it's got white lights on the gear door here. When the gear door comes down, there's actually 4 LEDs on the front of the gear door, and that lights up when the landing gear comes down. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think, is there a light on the tail? I don't think there is. Oh well, yeah, actually there is a light on the tail. Yeah, there's a white light on the top of the tail. So yeah, I don't think there's one on the back. Let me look over here. I don't remember. Is that a light or not? No. Not a light. Okay. Yeah, so no light on the back, just on the top of the tail. There's a white light on the top. I'm pretty sure it was white. Uh-oh. That didn't sound good. Sounded like I knocked something over. I don't know what that was. There's a can of spray paint on the floor. It might have been that. So, anyway. So that was my one purchase this year. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on this year, sales-wise. They had a few Black Friday deals, but nothing too great, really. Kind of disappointing. Okay, what's my computer doing here? This is weird. This is something totally new. I don't know what this is. Very weird. All right. Well, I don't know what happened here. I got a window on the side now that's blocking half my screen. I don't know how this came up. I don't know what caused this. I don't know how to get rid of it. Huh. I don't know how I did this. I sure don't want this. Alright, well, we're just going to have to close this whole window and start a new one, because I don't know what the hell that was. That was really weird. Streaming gear. What do you mean, Big Jim? What did you get Black Friday deal? What is that? Elgato? Elgato got your money. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that was a good deal. Carbon Z for $400. There's still one deal left that's a really good deal. Oh, wow, Jim, really? You're just falling apart at the seams, aren't you? Holy crap. Taught your dog to Trump dance. Okay. All right, let me move this. So I'm going to show you. Well, I was going to grab my voltage truck, but I can't find it. Actually, I have two of them. They must be behind the wall. Anyway, yeah, the voltage truck is a really good deal. It's $150 normally. It's on sale for $79. And it's a really nice truck. If you're looking for a cheap surface vehicle, it's a lot of fun. It's ready to run. Comes with battery, charger. It's a slow charger, but, radio, everything. Ready to go. And it's $79. Really good deal. It's still on sale. 3 different color choices on the body. It's a kind of a monster truck type truck, so it'll run in the grass, run in the pavement, wherever you want to run it. It's okay fast. It's not a rocket ship by any means, but it's not a crawler. It's way faster than that. So it's a really nice. I think that's a really good deal right now. If you're looking to get into a surface vehicle cheap, that would be a good one. It really would. I really like mine. I bought 2 of them, and I was tempted to buy another one at that price. I decided no. I think 2's enough. I had to ring in the reins a little bit. I get carried away. I hate passing up good deals, and it just was a great deal. So, but yeah, it's. So I'm looking at Flex Innovations to see if they've got any sales going on. They had something going on. I don't remember what at the moment. So let's take a look. Yep, Christmas sale. Here we go. Shop now. Yeah, I just looked at Horizon. That truck's the only thing really they've got going right now in the sales. And it's a good deal. And Tower, same thing. Tower does have something in the scratch and dent that's a good deal. If you want the, I think it's the RV7. They have that in their scratch and dent, which it doesn't have scratch and dents. It's just they want to get rid of inventory. When they want to get rid of inventory, they put it in the scratch and dent. Or if the box has a mark on it, they make an excuse to put it in there to put it on sale. So you can pick that up at Tower if you want to get an RV7. And so let's see what Flex has on sale. The Cap 232, something called the Vector or something like that. The RV8, the little RV8's on sale. The big RV8's on sale. The big Cessna 170 is on sale. The Laser, that's a fairly new one. The big Mamba. The QQ's on sale. And the little Mamba is on sale. the Ultimate, and the Yak, all on sale. It looks like the Piranha, and well, I guess both versions of the Mamba, the Gen 1 and Gen 2, it looks like. So, yeah, so there's a few deals there at Flex if you're looking for a Flex plane. Looks, yeah, that is Mini Kenny on the screen behind me. You're right. That's exactly what that is. I've got that in a loop. That's the reviewing the Hobby King Super Tucano on the screen. So something's happened, and I don't know if it's a glitch, if it'll go away, if it's going to come back. But I used to be able to put live, I could go to a YouTube and put it on the screen, and it's not letting me do that now. And I don't know if it's something with the updates to both Chrome and Firefox, or if I don't know what else it could be, because I haven't updated the my OSB software because I want the Chrome. I don't need it anymore, but I still want to keep that option for the green screen, and so that doesn't work anymore for some reason. I haven't messed with it a lot, but I just, when I got this all rearranged and tried to run that on the screen, it wouldn't let me go to a YouTube video and put it up there for some reason. It let me do a video I have on my hard drive, but it won't let me put a video. If it sees the the YouTube channel when I'm on the menu and I pick it, but it doesn't display. So I don't know what's going on with that. That's a new one. I don't know what the problem is there. So we'll look into that. Not going to worry about it today, but yeah, that's the UMX Super Tucano. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the next thing they come out with, is a UMX Super Tucano. That'd be wonderful, huh? All right, guys, 13 likes, really? Come on. My background should be worth more than 13 likes. Come on. My hair's not as gray? Where? In the movie behind me? That's not even 6 months ago. Come on. Let's see, who else? Let's see what Banana's got going on. See if they got anything on sale. I love it when a lot of these companies now are putting a sale tag on one of their folders, so that you can, if there's something on sale, you can just go right there and it shows you what's on sale. I think that's pretty cool. For twin 40 millimeters. How big is the one from Motion? Do you guys know what size that F-14 is, the new one they came out with? What size are the fans on that one? You just scored 5 planes and 3 trucks. Jesus. Yeah, I think you are planed out. I would be too at that point. So I know they had at Black Friday they had the little L39, the one I like so much, was on sale for $189. But now it's back up to $209. So that was a quick sale. That's still a good deal, though. I mean, lights, flaps, all aluminum, trailing arm retracts. It's for less, well, just over $200. It's a screaming deal for a 6S jet. It flies great. It's a really good airplane. Very happy with that thing. That was probably the best bang for the buck you can get, honestly. That really is a great little jet for just over $200. Yeah. Yeah, we all keep saying that, Jeff, don't we? It's an addiction. You know, you just can't stop buying airplanes. It's just, you know. I know I can't. Every time I see, you know, something new that's pretty. Oh, was that last weekend, Jeff? Really? I missed that. Did you score anything there while you were there? Oh, you got one at $179. When did you get that, Fred? I missed that price. Yeah, if I saw that, I'd have bought another one too. I had to change colors just to get one of the different ones. I would have got the white, the Arctic camo version. I just bought 2 green ones. I really like the green. I think it looks good. That's your retirement plan. What are you gonna? You gonna go to Perry and sell airplanes? Is that your retirement plan? I think you'll do well. You got plenty of inventory. Oh, Perry's February 28th. Okay, gotcha. It's coming up then. You did get the Arctic camo one, yeah? Yeah, I missed that one. I would, you know, really haven't been in. I've been working so hard on my apartment thing here that I haven't done anything. I haven't been doing anything. I just can't. I'm trying to get this at least livable, so we can get the new house in here. So. Oh, another update I guess I can tell you about. I can't get in any details, but my lawsuit's over. We got a settlement, and it wasn't anywhere near what I hoped, but it was better than going to court and losing. So, at least it's over, and I can move on. Holding out for the NX50. Oh my God! Why don't you wait for the bin for 2600? Yeah, I'd hold out for that one. Hey Wiggs, what's up? No, I'm not done, but getting there. Yeah, this is the new digs, but it's not done. But I got that much done, so. Yeah, we still have a lot more to do. Never framed a house by myself before. Well, I've never framed a house before, but no, and I'm framing this one by myself, so it's quite a job. A lot of work, but a lot of satisfaction. A lot of accomplishment. It's pretty exciting when I look around and, I did this. I made this. So I'm getting a big kick out of that. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not enjoying the gratification of doing it myself. Yep, everything's 16 on centers, even the floor joists. The 2x8s above me, 16-inch centers, and the apartment where the main living area is 2x8s, 16-inch center. So that's way over building by code. If you're running 2x10s, they usually only go like 24-inch on center. But yeah, I did all the walls and the floor joists are all 16-inch center. So way over building it. But by design, I did that on purpose. I wanted to overbuild it. So, I've got 4x4s in the corners. I've got it through bolted on hanger joists that are 1/2-inch bolts, 2 in each end of the joists. So my walls are really not weight bearing. I mean, they kind of. There really isn't a lot of weight on them because the being bolted with the 1/2-inch bolts, it sustains itself. But the walls are there, and the more weight I put on it, it'll start to touch down onto the walls, and they'll become semi-weight bearing, but they're really not. It's constructed to be self-sturdy without the extra. I'm way overbuilding it, but that's okay. Yeah, I really suck at the mud and taping of their drywall. Painting I can do. I'm good painting, but I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to do it. Yeah, I thought that too, Bill, about the 24-inch center, but I decided to go 16 because I don't know how much weight I'm going to put upstairs. When I eventually build an upstairs. Right now it's just a ceiling, but I built it so I could do something upstairs. If it's storage or rooms, I don't know what I'm going to do up there yet. That's last. I'm going to finish the hobby room and finish the living room and the bathroom, and then. After that's all there and we're good, then I'll piddle with upstairs what I'm going to do with that. So yeah, the online guys don't like the mud that comes pre-mixed in a bucket, and I have to agree with them. I don't like it either. So I'm not buying any more of that crap. I'll be buying the mixed stuff. And the big difference I can tell you from that is the air dry stuff in the bucket, when you put a second coat over it, it reactivates the first coat because it's water, based, it's air dry. so it doesn't stay set. The stuff you mix in a bucket is a chemical reaction. It's going to dry and stay dry. And so I've been having all kinds of problems with the bubbles keep coming back. I've tried gluing them down. They still come back. And, yeah, just, you know, I spent way too much time on that wall trying to get it perfect. And I finally gave up. It's, you know, because it's, all the bookcases and everything are hiding the problems. And they're not going to be there anyway. Eventually, there'll be plane racks on that wall. So it's not that big a deal. But I'll do better upstairs. I did the corner. Well, I did the same thing as a corner. I did put the tape on the ceiling into the wall behind me, and you can see it. And no, I don't have a corner drywall knife, but it worked fine with this regular knife. I didn't have a problem with that. That particular tape went on good. I mean, I got that taped up, and no bubbles, and it's perfect. I was real happy with that. The tapes going down the vertical of the wall were a bitch. Yeah, I got that, Wiggs. I'm not gonna mix 5 gallons, and I'll just get that on there and quit, and then I'll mix up another gallon and get that on there and quit. Yeah, I ain't gonna try to fly through five gallons in 5 minutes. That ain't never gonna work. I know I can't do that, so I want to do little pieces. You know, I'll do it that way. Maybe by the time I've got the whole place done by the end, maybe I'll be able to do a 5-gallon bucket in reasonable time. You know, I'm sure I'm going to get better at it as I go. So, but yeah, right now I'm still sucky at that. I got to say that's the one thing I can say I'm not very good at. I'm very good at everything I do, but that's one thing I'm not very good at. Not yet. Anyway, like I said, I think the mud was part of the problem. I don't think using the pre-mixed mud was a good idea. And the guys on YouTube agree. They don't like it either. So, yeah, I think that was part of the problem. Oh, I know who I want to go look for. Hang on a second here. You guys ever bought from a company called General Hobbies? So they've got, I don't know what kind of deals they have, but they have gotten a much wider. They're selling planes that Motion sells. They're selling planes that Hobby King sells. They're selling planes that even Motion or Flex Innovations. They've got Flex Innovations planes there now too. I can't believe the stuff this guy's selling now. It's crazy. So you might go check them out if you're looking for some good deals on some planes that, like the Flex Innovation plane. They've got the 70 millimeter night version Cessna for like $4 something. Hang on a minute, I'll tell you. I'm going to look it up right now. And it's over $600. Now it doesn't come with the Aura, but you know you can buy an Aura for $120. So it's still cheaper. You know, it's a plug and play. It just doesn't come with the Aura. They also have the F-100 there. Both colors. They've got the Thunderbird version and the green version. And they only want... hang on a minute. I got to make this bigger. $4.99. Yep, $4.99. That's a five. Well, on sale it was $5 something. It's a $600 jet. So yeah, $4.99 for the F-100, 90 millimeter, and you can get it in the green or the Thunderbird scheme. They've got both there. So yeah, they're selling some incredible stuff there now. I don't know how this guy's getting these planes, but wow, what a difference. So yeah, if you're looking for any good deals on stuff, go check out General Hobbies. They've got some killer. They've got my old Viper that I love so much. They've got that plane, the Taft Hobbies Viper. They still have. They sold out of the greens, but I think they still have yellow ones and red ones. And looks like it's Looks like $3.99. And they have a plus and a full blown plug and play. The plug and play is $3.99. I think it says $3.98 actually. $398.97. These are Walmart prices. Everything ends with an 8 at Walmart. Hey Craig, what's up? How you doing, man? So yeah, so I'm thinking about. I might buy another Taft Hobby jet. I really like that jet. So, and I think the red one's the one I want to get. I've got a green. I've got a green and a yellow already. So I think I'm going to get a red one. Yeah, $3.98. I think I'm going to buy that. I'm going to have to pull the trigger on that. Such a good flying jet. Man, I love that thing. I don't know where they got him. I don't know that. Maybe Taft Hobby went back into production. I don't know. He had a shitload of them. I mean, he had a ton of green ones and yellows and reds, and I don't know where he got them. If Taft didn't go back into production, I don't know where he got these from. Some warehouse had a shitload of them, I guess, that he stumbled onto. Yeah, he still has a bunch of, if you're looking for Dynam airplanes, he's got them all. I think he's got everything that Dynam sells. And he's got some X-Fly stuff too. He's selling X-Fly planes now. The Hobby King planes. The Motion RC Vulcan, I think that was one of the ones he was selling. Yeah, he's got all kinds of stuff there now. So check out General Hobbies if you're looking for something that you haven't been able to find. He's got some good deals on right now, too. So go check them out. Maybe Santa will bring me one? Yeah, maybe. That'd be awesome. I wish Santa would bring me one. All right. What else was I going to tell you guys about tonight? There was something I wanted to talk about. I can't remember what it was. Well, maybe it'll come to me. Yes, for coal. Where do you live, Phil? North of Toronto? Really? Wow. I'll bet it is cold. Oh, let's see. Wow, really? Yeah, it's 63 degrees right now out here. I ordered a dehumidifier because the humidity is bad out here. So I ordered a dehumidifier to keep the humidity down out here. Yeah, it's 63 degrees, but 73% humidity. So the only reason it's not feeling wet is because it's 63 degrees. You know, if it was 80 at 73%, I'd be dripping wet. So yeah, so I'm going to get a dehumidifier for out here for now. Once I get it all insulated and everything, I won't need that anymore. But for now, I'm going to run it. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like here. I haven't even been watching the weather because I really don't have time to go flying. I just been breaking my ass on the apartment, and I need to work on my car. I need to work on my truck. There's too many things going on. They have the. Do you remember the? Some of you guys would know this, but the GBY version 2 sport plane, the long version of the GB Racer, the Dynam cells. They got that on sale at General Hobbies for $186. Plug and play. 1,300 millimeter. That's a pretty good size plane for less than $200. And that one flies really good. That was the one that Bobby Kay was flying at the Pilot Ryan thing, and and was just aerobatting the shit out of it until he crashed it. I think that was the plan, though. I think he was trying to crash it. You had hot sauce to every meal? Yeah? That warned you from the inside out, right? There you go. I really thought you guys were going to be asking a lot of questions about all the doodads on the shelves behind me, but nobody gives a shit. That's all right. It's a lot to look at back there, guys. You should scan it really good because there's a lot back there. That was a lot of trouble putting all that back there. The Ring of Fire. Roy! What's up? How you doing, buddy? So what have you been printing? What have you printed? Anything good? What have you printed so far? How much stuff have you printed? For you guys that don't know, Roy just bought a Ender 3. I tried to talk him out of it. Bada boom. Yeah, he got his. Yeah, he got his. So this is the one thing I've printed that is, I'm going to say perfect, that I could sell. I could literally sell this one. It was printed in PLA, and I did it. There's a setting you can put that's called fuzzy, and what that does is it as the printer head is printing, it shakes, and it puts a texture on this that looks, I don't know. It's kind of a it's hard to describe. It has more of a stone kind of look to it. Okay, so you don't see the print lines. It disguises the print lines. You cannot see any print lines in this because this fuzzy, disguises that. It hides it. And the bottom is perfect because it's just got the texture of the bed now, like it's supposed to, and there's no glue residue. It's not all pitted. This is the first thing I've printed that I could sell right there. I have no idea how much I could sell it for, but this is the only one that's been quality enough to sell. This is the closest thing was this, but this came out, and this is glow in the dark, by the way, guys. It'll charge up and then it glows green. So I wish I had brought my flashlight out here. I have a ultraviolet flashlight that just lights this. This is glow in the dark also. That just lights this stuff up. I mean, it's amazing what that ultraviolet light does to this. It really makes a huge difference about lighting it up. Well, all you have to do is grab the, I don't know, what slicer are you using, Roy? Because all you have to do is, grab that. There's a tool on all of the slicers that I've seen, and it's a scaling tool, and you just grab it and make it bigger. You just grab a corner of it, and just like you make a window on your computer bigger, you draw it out, and it just grows, and it stays in ratio. And just grows it, and you can, build as, I didn't get it yet, Roy. They won't ship it. I'm still waiting. They haven't shipped it yet. The first one got lost. FedEx delivered it to the wrong address, and that was on the 5th. And they haven't reshipped one. I'm still waiting. So I've been farting. I bought a new build plate for my Ender 3, which I love. It made a huge difference. Okay, yeah. So the Pursa slicer's got on the side menu. There's a box with an arrow pointing out of it. You click on that, and it puts a grid on over your whatever it is you're working on. After you click on the part, you click on that, and then you just stretch it. And as you explode it, it just grows exponentially. I mean, it stays in, scale, but you can make it as big until the color changes. Once it goes blue, you're too big. It's green. You can go as big as you want in green. As soon as it goes blue, it's too big. It won't fit on the build plate. So you shrink it back down until it turns green, and that's as big as you can make it. So that's the maximum. So this is the maximum height that a Ender 3 will print. Right here. This is the tallest anything can be printed on an Ender 3 because I stretched it to the maximum height. Now I've got the other ones up there that are fatter. I put that into a what do you call it? A program where I could make it any size I want. I can build it myself, and I stretched the bottom out as wide as I could get it. so that I wanted to maximize the size of the printer. So, and that I'll show you one of my fails. This one doesn't have a bottom. So this is printed in PLA. Oh no, it's not either. No, this is ABS. So this printed in ABS, but I couldn't get the ABS to stick to my bed. So I printed the bed, the bottom, and I have the bottom, it's in the house. The bottom was printed in PLA, glow in the dark, and then I stopped the print and switched the filament out to let this, and it worked fine, but it got a crack in it, and I kept playing around with it. Instead of gluing the crack, I kept playing with it, and it finally broke off. I could have fixed it, and it would have been fine, and I can fix it. I mean, I can glue it back on, but yeah. So this is the maximum height and width of an Ender 3, because I redid this one wider to maximize the height and width. So that's the biggest the build plate will build on an Ender 3. But this is the stock size, but they're both the same height, because that's as high as you can go. Well, this one would be a little higher if it had a bottom on it. But yeah, that's what you can get. But yeah, this is the first thing I've printed in 7 years that I could actually put on eBay or SD or someplace and sell it. Because everything else is a fail. Everything else I've printed is a fail. I might be able to get away with this. This was a fail too, but I fixed it. So it started to print, and then the filament broke, and then it broke again, and then it broke again. And but I was able to restart the print, and it was only about 7 layers thick, which is very little. And I restarted the print right over top of it, so it started again over top of the bed that was already laid down, and that worked out perfect. I mean, there's a little tiny at the very bottom here. You can see where it started over. There's a line where the print restarted, but it's not that noticeable. But yeah, even this was a fail. But it works though. It's pretty it's pretty cool. I got to tell you, I'm pretty happy with this. I don't know if you guys have had any of those stress tools. Something you stress relief, the widget spinners and stuff. But this thing is, playing with this really is relaxing. It really is. Just to sit there and it feels like a string of pearls. You're rolling it over your fingers and you just play with it. And I don't know. I find it very relaxing. So I think it's a pretty good stress reliever. Just to sit here and just fiddle with it. It's pretty fun. So that was that wasn't a fail totally. It started out as a fail, but I fixed it. And then a few of the articulations wouldn't work, but I got them all loose. I built one of these earlier, smaller than this. Then this one's as big as I could get on the printer. Because it comes on the card when you download it in a circle like this. Okay, and then I just took the whole thing and I stretched it to the edges of the diameter of this, and that just scaled it up bigger. It went from an hour, I think it was an hour and 20-minute print, to 2 hours and 50 minutes, almost 3 hours, by scaling it up bigger. Now my little one, I couldn't get the tail wouldn't articulate, and it didn't print right, the tail, and this behind both legs wouldn't articulate. It was frozen. But other than that, it was good. It looked good. The tail I could live with, but again, was it sellable? No, I don't think so. This one's even questionable whether it's sellable. But it's getting better. I'm getting this new build plate made a huge difference, so I'm really happy with that. Lightning bolt? What are we talking about, Bill? Is that a vintage buggy? Yeah. Are you talking about? That's an RC10. If that's what you're talking about, Lewis, yeah, that's an RC10 over there. Yes, that's exactly what that is. Yes, Mike Bird, the entire background is real. I can take anything off the shelf behind you and bring it to the camera. There's no green screen tonight. This is real. It's not Memorex. This is real. You wore a lampshade like this one? Yeah, I'm AI. Yeah, no, intelligent, no. Artificial maybe, but intelligent, no. Yeah, it's, I've had a lot of fun printing all this stuff, honestly, but it's just the disappointment of the fails. It's just, I couldn't get it. The PLA wouldn't stick to, even with glue, I couldn't get the ABS. I couldn't even glue the ABS down. It wouldn't work. This stuff wants to just pull itself off the bed. It curls up on the outer edges because it shrinks. It has a high shrink rate. So it just starts shrinking and it pulls itself up on the edges and then it breaks free from the bed and then it's over. You start over, So yeah, it's very hard to get that to stick down. Now, I don't think the PEI build board is good for AB. It might work on ABS, certain things, but I got a different one for that. PEO, I think it is. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, it's still a work in progress. I mean, I only have one wall done, but yeah, I got it all. That wall's built, and the whole apartment basically is framed right now, except the bathroom and the upstairs living area. But the structure's up, so the entire hobby room is done, other than drywalling. Well, I mean, I have to do the electric and the plumbing, but the drywalling, I only drywalled the one wall. The floor, the upstairs floor I'm ready to put the sheeting on that. I got to order that probably this week. And the floor for the apartment is also done. So we just have to finish some more framing upstairs, but this is all done. The framing here is done. So I put 2 sheets of drywall on the ceiling. That's why you don't see the rafters there. And 4 sheets of drywall on the wall. Taped it, mudded it, and painted it. And then I put all my new cabinetry together. So this is what the upstairs will look like. All of this behind me is going upstairs once I build the upstairs. This is just temporary. But the upstairs is going to look exactly like this. Because this is all. There's one more bookcase to build. I didn't build it because it's out of frame. It wouldn't fit in the camera, so I didn't build it. But there's one more bookcase. So it's two low units and 4 bookcases was the total. So, and that's 218 inches end to end with the other bookcase. So. Well, possibly, Wiggs. Yeah, it might have been the temp was too high, and I'm still playing with finding the right temperature. The only reason I'd say that no on that is because the other prints I did in ABS, when the print was too high, this got real wavy in here. And this is perfect. I mean, near perfect. It really came out nice. This part. And like I said, I can glue the bottom back on. It's a perfect fit. Everything was fine. It just got a little crack in it, and I didn't glue it right away. I kept playing with it, picking it up, fooling around, just fondling it, and eventually I broke the bottom off because I wouldn't fix it when it was still on. So now I have to just glue the whole thing on. That's all. Sellable. That's not something I'd be able to sell. A B-47. Do I have a B-47? A B-47. No. I got a B-17, a P-40, a C-130 Coast Guard, an old World War II something, or World War I something, a Mustang, an F-14, yeah, and I think that's a what is it? A C-135, the tanker, the refueler. What do they call that? I forget. The swept wing. Yeah, it's an F-14, the swept wing jet. Yeah, that's up there. I have that. Yeah, there's an F-14 up there. Yeah, that's the military version of that's the tanker. That's one of those mahogany wood carvings. It's a really beautiful plane. An air rifle single-shot trays and a magazine, 3D printed, sells good on eBay. Really? I'll have to look that one up. Really, Phil? You really heard that? That Trump's gonna ban renovations, huh? I think he's got bigger fish to fry than people building rooms in their houses. He's got plenty of other things to worry about. I don't think he has to worry about that. How about the drones over New Jersey? Come on. I mean, what the hell? I don't know what the hell that's all about. Yeah, I think the iPad's done. Doesn't want to charge. Uh-oh, what did I miss here? Yeah, why haven't we done that already, Mike? How come Canada's not a state of the U.S. or at least a territory? Like the Virgin Islands. What the hell? Do you guys not want to be part of the U.S.? Looking for nukes? Yeah. Yeah, they're showing. Now it's a thing. Everybody with a drone now is going to go out and fly their drone at night, just to fuck with the government. Just to prove that the whole remote ID bullshit was worthless, because there they are, and nobody can figure out who's flying them or anything. So the whole remote ID whole thing is just total a waste of time and money, and they just proved it, because they got these drones flying all over the place, and nobody knows where they are, who's flying them, or nothing. So yeah, so that whole thing was just a waste of fucking time and money. Ben, how you doing, buddy? So, not trying to upstage you in any way, for sure, dude. But yeah, this is the garage I built. This is the new room in the garage. It's not done, but we're getting there. So yeah, I've been working hard on this. You have to stop by and check it out. This is my new hobby room. Building a man cave out in my garage. Looking for radioactivity missing from a hospital? Well, if we knew who was flying them, we might have an idea what they're looking for, But they can't even confirm who's flying these damn things, Are they Chinese drones, looking for our hidden weapons, or who knows? Yeah, it's a total joke, and we all knew that, That's why I didn't bother to get one. I'm not wasting my money on something that's a total joke. It's just not going to happen. I've flown at many contests all over Florida, and nobody has asked me if I have my remote ID certificate or any of that crap. None of the clubs give a shit. So, it's not even an issue when you go to an event. Yeah, no, this ain't the fake one, Ben. This is real. This isn't Memorex. This one's real. Yeah, I've been running all those fake ones, but yeah, now I have this is a real background. So, yeah, been working on it a lot, mostly at night, because it's too hot out here during the day. Now it's not anymore, because it's cooling off now. It's not so bad out here during the day. But I've been working all night long and sleep during the day. Trying to get this done. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's coming out pretty good. Are those bowling trophies? No. No bowling trophy. There's flying trophies, RC car trophies, drag race trophies, autocross trophies. What else? Yeah, everything but bowling. Yeah, no bowling trophies. But yeah, those are all my, and that's not all of them. I've got literally hundreds of trophies all over the place. These are just some of my, I don't know, best, most proud of, I guess, kind of. Right, I haven't. You're exactly right. That's why I haven't been on. Been working on this day and night, mostly night, and sleeping during the day. But yeah, I haven't been on go flying. I haven't done much of anything, but just working on this. So you were flying yours without lights. Uh-oh, that's illegal. You're going to jail. Oh wait, they can't find you. They didn't even know you were flying because you don't have any lights. Yeah. That's the funny thing, is that all these drones they see at night all have lights on them, so they're not even trying to hide. They're purposely running their light, because you could put tape over the lights so the lights don't show. They're running the lights on purpose. I mean, I think somebody's just decided they're going to thumb their nose at the FAA. You know, you guys are assholes. Just, look, we're flying our drones and you can't do nothing about it. So that's my guess. I don't know what else, you know. They're pickleball trophies. I've never even played pickleball. Have you? I know the game. I mean, I know kind of how it's played. It's kind of like tennis, but yeah, I've never played pickleball. From what I'm told, it's very annoying because the ball makes a lot of noise when it pops off the bat or the paddle. And I guess if you're living close to the pickleboard court, it gets annoying. Yeah, exactly. It's obvious, don't you know? Exactly. It is a silly name. You know, I think the worst name, though, is what we grew up was called Toss Across. Is now, what do they call that? Cornhole. Cornholing. Where in the hell did they come up with that name? Oh my God. Yeah, I think that's the worst one. Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, hacky sack's not bad. I mean, that's not a it's not an offensive name, you know. Cornhole is that just I don't even think you can speak that in public, can you? It's just not. Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, bags of corn and thrown in a hole. There, yeah, okay. Yeah. Cornhole is the gay version. That's how I look at it. That's what I would think anyway. By the name, yeah, that sounds like the gay version for sure. Not a very attractive name. Oh my God. Yeah, Jeff's trophy's over there. Yeah, that's one of the ones right up front there. Yeah. Draco, you guys been watching that? You have to take ID everywhere. I was buying over-the-counter Tylenol, just a bottle of Tylenol, and the sales clerk, who was, probably an 18, 20-year-old guy, and the store manager's standing behind them, and he actually turned to her and asked her, "Do I need to see his ID?" I just looked at him and laughed. I said, "Seriously?" I said, "It's Tylenol. I mean, do I really not look 21?" And she kind of just laughed. She said, "Well, he's just following procedure." I said, "Yeah, I know. I'm just, I mean, I'll show you my ID if you want to see it." I did. That's what this is, Fred. This is my fidget device. Yeah. It works pretty good. It's actually pretty relaxing to play with this. It's amazing. And the more you play with it, the more flexible it gets. Because there's a lot of fuzzy. When it prints, it doesn't print well. The Ender 3 doesn't print that clean. Maybe the Bambu will, but yeah, this one's constantly cleaning itself up. So everything's getting freer, smoother when it articulates, and it's just kind of like wearing off the little fragments. If you look close, maybe I can find one here. I've been cutting most of it off, but there's still some stringies here and there, little fragments of filament. There's some inside that I can't get to without a knife. If I had my X-Acto knife, like there's one right there that I could poke out of there, and so yeah, there's little imperfections inside of it, but they're wearing themselves off, and then this just gets freer and freer. So it's more articulating, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I just was amazed that it came off the printer like this. I mean, you don't print it and then put it together. You print it and it comes off the printer, just like this. It's a circle, and then as soon as you start moving it, everything starts popping loose. And then the more you play with it, the looser it gets, and it's amazing. It's pretty impressive to watch it print that. It really is. It's an interesting, to watch it print that the way it's designed. Just wanted my picture. Yeah, that's a Spencer Dragon device. Yeah. Yeah. So the next one I'm going to print. I was waiting for the other printer, but I think I'm not going to wait any longer because I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. So I think I'm going to print. I'm going to print a more. There's another dragon that's more. I don't know, prickly, more spiny, and it has like a spiny tail. So I know that one's going to take forever to print, but I think I'm going to print that one next. See how that one looks. This guy was kind of probably one of the least spiny of the ones I've looked at. There's even one with wings, and I thought about printing that one. And I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, see, there's just little pieces of filament here that, this little teeny pieces come off, and that's just the extra stuff that you get when you print. And like I said, the more I play with this, the freer it gets. It's just cleaning itself up. So it's really pretty cool. Here's a string right here. I'm sure you can't see that, but I'll put it on my phone. So that string right there I just took off. Little piece of filament that it was not used. Oh yeah, so now my phone's gonna give me messages. Thank you. Let me get this caught up so you can see. I don't know if you can see that. I'm trying to put it in the camera so you can see that. Anyway, so that's just part of 3D printing. That's just normal stuff that you clean up afterwards. Yeah, that you say that like a joke, but I couldn't get them to pick up my garbage here. See, I live in Pasco County, but I'm so close to the Hernando County borderline, County Line Road, that for some reason they have determined that my mailing address is Hernando County. My zip code is Spring Hill. Spring Hill's in Hernando County. I don't live in Spring Hill. I don't live in Hernando County. I live in Pasco County. But they so I have to use Hernando County garbage companies. I'm not allowed to use a Pasco garbage company. I have to use a Hernando garbage company. So I contacted 3 garbage companies in Hernando and gave them each a chance to do my garbage, and none of them wanted to pick it up. They just wouldn't come down, almost a mile from County Line Road to pick up my garbage. So I fired all of them, and I burn my garbage now. But right across the street, the school, Waste Management, which is a Pasco company, picks up there. So I called them and said, listen, you pick up right across the street. Can you pick up? No, we're not allowed. You have to use Hernando. Okay, whatever. I give up. So I just burn my trash now. So. Hey, Pterodactyl, what's up? Man, I haven't seen you in forever, dude. How you been? Had a meeting about your garbage pickup? Is that what the meeting was about? No, Bill, I'm not going to still be on when you get up in the morning. I'll probably still be out here working when you get up in the morning, but I'm not going to be on. Oh, hang on. I meant to go look at. I'm looking at Hobby King to see if they're selling anything on sale. Let me look here. Hold on a second. I got sidetracked. Is it here? Where did I open my Hobby King? Must be here. Yeah, here it is. Let's see what Hobby King's got on sale. Anything? Oh, hey, I got a question for you guys. Did you see the new jet that Hobby King came out with? What do you guys think of that thing? I don't know, maybe some of you guys aren't jet guys, but I'm curious. What did you think of the new Hobby King jet? You out of here, Bill? All right, we'll catch you later. Have a good night. It's a big jet from Hobby King. God, I want to say it's a turbine. Hang on a minute. I don't want to misspeak. Let me go back and look. Yeah, it's a Bayhawk. It's Yeah, well, if it's, yeah, you're right, David. If it's as good as the Tucano, but I have a feeling. Did you get another one, by the way? Did they get one back in stock? Did you get one? Oh, it's a 105? Okay. Yeah, I was looking at it. I guess it doesn't come with the fan, and you have to put, your own fan in it and the ESC. And so I'm starting to add all the prices up, and I'm like, wow, this is not a cheap jet. I mean, this thing's pretty pricey when you start adding it all up. Did you get it together? Have you flown it? Um, Yeah, I really love that airplane. By far the best thing that Hobby King's ever put out, and I'd rival it against anybody else's stuff right now. That is a superb airplane. The thick finish, flying, everything. I absolutely love that airplane. Definitely one of the best things. Definitely the best thing Hobby King's ever put out. And that's saying a lot because lately they've been putting out some damn nice stuff. So, yeah, I saw that on the postings that Kenny Rogers fixed yours and was flying it. How bad was it broke? I mean, what did you break on it when it crashed? Yeah, well, that's basically, yeah. That's the, I guess for what it doesn't include. I saw Stewart's video on it, and I'm like, wait, what? It doesn't come with the fan, and I think they were putting that Schuler or whatever fan in it, which is over $300. I'm like, yay. So, yeah, interesting. Not sure exactly what the hell to think about that. Yeah, it's $8.99, and they call it an ARF Plus. So I think it comes with landing gear and servos. It doesn't come with the fan, the ESC, no receiver. Of course, a Beck if you're going to fly it with a Beck or an onboard battery for the radio. They were flying it with an onboard battery for the radio. I saw that. So they had a separate battery pack for the radio, and then in the nose of the plane, and then two main packs in the back. It's 12S. Yeah. Oh, I see. Hobby King's now selling the Hang Long tanks that Motion was selling. So they've got those now. That's interesting. I'm looking at their new products. Their prices on the tanks are much better. All right. Well, what do we got for sales? You know, you guys got any kind of a Christmas sale going on? Let's take a look here. The Sports Hawk, they call it. Yeah. Gift ideas for RC enthusiasts. Oh, buy 2 or more batteries, save 10%. Ooh, boy, that's a big sale. Woo! Let's check that one out. Did you break the nose gear, or did it just break out of the plane? Because I haven't had any trouble with mine. I got a shitload of flights on mine, and I haven't had any problem with landing gear at all. But they say that there's some 3D piece you're supposed to print to make the nose gear stronger, and I don't know what. I haven't been able to figure out what that part is. I keep trying to download it from the website. It doesn't work. So yeah, I'm just curious. It was a 3D plane that wasn't following the rules. Yeah, there's always some shenanigans going on at Bigfoot. That's I think that's the draw, actually. An EDF timber, yeah, that'll be next. It'll be the timber plus. The quadtrimber. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. I love the people there. It is a great time. I wish it was closer. Yeah, there you go. That's Michael's version of it, I think. Yeah, the Night Timber X Evolution Sky Princess. Or Prancer. Yeah, the Sky Prancer. Yeah, the tri-motor Ford Trimber. Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm kind of surprised. I'm not really seeing any great deals here at Hobby King. Let me look here. Hang on. They've got, well, actually, that's not bad. They got a few deals going on here. Let me make this bigger so I can see it. So they've got the Yak 11 on sale. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one. I bought one. It's only $341. They've got the B-17 on sale. I have that one. I haven't finished putting it together though. 337. I think it's 384 normally. The Albatross is on sale for 314. They had it cheaper than that at Thanksgiving. They had a really good deal on it then. And that's about... they've got one of the XK helicopters on sale. Yeah, not too much. I'm kind of surprised. You know, I don't know why Thanksgiving's the big sale day, you know? I haven't figured that one out yet. I'm just used to, 5 years ago, man, they had some killer deals going on. And they don't do that anymore. So, kind of a bummer. Yeah, the Yak 11's not bad. It's a decent airplane. I like it. I got a great deal on it. It was cheap when I bought it. They were practically giving it away. I thought they were getting rid of them or something because they had marked it down so cheap. So it was a really good deal. Watching all the Christmas movies. Yeah, I hear you there. I've been doing a lot of that myself. I go in the house, fall asleep watching a movie. So, yeah, David, next time just fly right through the son of a bitch. That'll teach him for hovering in front of the, for not being at the pilot meeting and not doing that, because that's what they, I guess at the pilot meeting they told him, make sure you don't do that. So. Hey, Victor, did that guy that crashed your jet ever cough up any money or file a claim or anything? Did you go after his insurance? Or is that just a done deal? Yeah, that's what happens when when you broke the prop, the vibration's what tore the plane apart. Foam's pretty forgiving in that stuff, but not that forgiving. It won't fly with a broken prop. I don't know if you guys are into this or not, but I'll show you anyway. So do you guys remember 63? Chrysler came out with a turbine car. They called it the turbine. Jay Leno has one. His burnt up and then they fixed it. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. Well, this is the car. But this is actually, and I ordered one of those too. That'll be here Monday, a die-cast. But this is actually the dealer promo car. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but back in those days, dealers would get promo cars, plastic cars like this, I guess to, buy for their kids, because that's what my dad did. So he bought me a 70 Challenger when the Challenger came out in plum crazy purple. And it's a fairly decently detailed car. It's not, the details are molded there, but they don't go to a lot of trouble of painting them all. Okay, so they don't go in and paint the instrument panel and they don't paint all that. It's all in there, but they don't paint it. They don't get that detailed. But they painted the roof black, and they put the silver on the bottom, and it's got chrome pieces front and back, and they put lenses in the taillights, but that's about it. It's not super detailed, but it's nice. And these promo cars are hard to find if you're looking for them. And I got this one off eBay pretty cheap, and it's in pretty decent shape actually. It's not too bad. Guys are getting, one guy's asking $350 for one of these. Because like I said, they're rare. They're hard to find. They don't do a big production of these when they make them. I would venture to guess that each dealership that got one of these cars probably only got, I bet he didn't get 50 promo cars to give away or sell. I don't know if they sell them or give them away. But yeah, so it's an interesting car, a jet engine in a car in 1963. So pretty cool. There's several YouTube videos on this car, including Jay's meltdown and rebuild. And they talked about the whole thing, what happened, how they fixed it, used some 3D printing to fix it, as a matter of fact. So yeah, it's a pretty interesting watch if you want to watch this. There's several, some of them are in the Haggerty video collection. Jay Leno has one or two videos on the car himself because he owns one, and there's an attorney on YouTube called Steve Leto's Law. And I'm not exactly certain how he got involved with this car, but he has one of the die casts, like the one I bought. It'll be here Monday. It's bigger than this. It's a lot bigger than this and more detailed. But his brother is a jet engineer of some kind, and he works for the company that took over the technology of this jet engine when Chrysler built it. And they make jet airplane parts for all different jet engines, including this one. So I'm assuming that's how Steve got involved with this car, because his brother works for the company that helped rebuild Jay Leno's car. And so he's on the video, and he talks about the making of the car and how it worked, and then it's a really interesting. If you haven't watched the video on this, it's a really interesting story about this car because it's so unique. I guess Britain did a jet car at that time too, a little before this, and I guess they came to the same conclusion that we did. Just like the electric car, it wasn't a good plan. An F7 F3? Does that mean the third one you own now? Is this number 3 for you? Is that? There you go. Yeah, they won't use that word on a Hallmark movie for sure. Not even once. You had a promo car, Greg, or a die-cast? Or the real thing? You didn't happen to be one of the guys that got the real one, did you? Well, technically the Batmobile was supposed to be, because it had a flame coming out of the back of it, it was supposed to be, I think, either a rocket or maybe an afterburner jet. But yeah, it wasn't though. But I think that was what they were trying to emulate. There's a whole story on that, how that car came to be too, on YouTube. If you're into the Batmobile. So Chrysler tested this thing, and it'll run on it. That jet would run on anything, including Chanel No. 5. I guess when they went to France, they filled the tank up with perfume, and it ran on that too. So it ran on alcohol, it ran on jet fuel, it ran on diesel fuel, it would burn anything anything that was combustible. It would run. It could burn anything. And so yeah, they put cooking oil in it, and it smelled like French fries while they were driving around. And yeah, this is all plastic. This one, yeah, the promo models are always plastic. The die-cast I've got coming is going to be the exact same color and everything, but it'll be much bigger, and it'll be metal. But this is all plastic. You know, the only thing that's metal on here are the screws that hold it together, and the shafts that hold the wheels on. That's all the metal they put in this. Everything else is plastic, but it's well done. The hubcaps are nicely done. All the body, even the where it says turbine on the rear quarter panel is embossed in the plastic there. It's on there. So yeah, there's a lot of detail here. You know, but they don't paint it. Now, if you want to take it home, the Chrysler emblem is on the fender down here. You guys remember the 5-star emblem for Chrysler? They even put that on the fender down here. You know, so if you wanted to get a magnifying glass out and a paintbrush or a roller, and you wanted to paint all that stuff, you could. It's there if you want to paint it. So. An EDF with a Gooniac burner. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's what it was. Oh my God. Tim, what's up? How you doing, man? Yep, this is live, not Memorex. So, and I think, so I've never seen a promo car in plain white. But there's somebody on eBay selling this car that's all white. I have a feeling he's 3D printing them. Now, it does have chrome front and rear bumpers and the lenses, so I don't know where he's getting those. If he is 3D printing them. But I've never seen anybody sell a promo car white, like plain white, before they painted it. And so I don't know. I really suspect this guy's 3D printing it somehow. I don't know. It was interesting to see that this guy was selling a white version of this. This is the only color it came in. This copper. I forget what they called it. But, turbine copper or something. I think it had the word turbine in it, the color. But yeah, it was the only color it came in. They only made, I think, 33 of them or something like that. And they would give them to a family to use for about a month. and then they take it back and give it to another family to drive it for a month, and they were trying to get a feedback on what they thought of it, you know, as far as gas mileage and convenience and the sound. Was it too annoying, or was it, you know, and you know, they wanted to get feedback from the public before they went into a full production of a car that maybe nobody would want. Yeah, he is mocking me, Fred. He is, absolutely. He's probably doing this, and yeah. You know, I should do a video of that. Yeah. And replay it behind me with me doing this and pointing at me, and that'd be pretty entertaining, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe. I don't remember. I forget the exact number, but it wasn't a lot. If it was 50, that was the most. But they had a ton of engines. You know, they made a whole bunch of engines. So when someone had a problem with the car, it usually was an engine problem because they didn't follow the procedure to start it and burn it up. They just come out to the dealership with another engine and just swap it. You know, get it back on the road. They didn't want it down. So, yeah, it's pretty cool body styling. I mean, with these, they look like two jet engines here. I don't want to get the die-cast one, I'll show you. But, yeah, they're supposed to look like little jet engines off the back here. Like, you know, it's got the cone. And then the way that it's V'd, you know, gives it that, you know, jet look. And the taillights are back in there. So, yeah, it's a very... cool. They could have done a little better on the grill work, I think. This is just a little too plain. You know, the headlights have a ring around them that look like, you know, fins, like cooling fins, like on the back. So they did that on the front, around the headlights. But after that, they really didn't do anything to the nose. It's very, very plain. So I thought they could have done a little better on the grill work, but. Still, a very, very interesting car. I've been following that car for a long time when I first heard about it. And I don't remember if it was Jay's was the first one I'd seen, or I think I saw it before Jay got one, but then Jay got one. And I started following him because, you know, he had one of these cars that, you know, I mean, there's only like 9 left. And out of the 9 that are left, I think only 4 of them are roadworthy. The other ones are just in museums as static displays. They don't run anymore. So out of the 9, I believe, that are left, there's only 4 of them that are roadworthy that you can start up and drive. And I think Jay and one other person are the only 2 in private hands. The rest of them are in museums. You know, so I think there's only 2 in private hands. Jay has one, and some other guy has one, I believe. So yeah, pretty interesting. You know, watch if you guys ever get, you know, bored and want something to watch on YouTube. You know, look up the jet car, Chrysler jet car, turbine. You know, turbine car, not turbo. The turbo was used. They wanted to go with turbo on the name, but it had already been used on something else, so they had to go with turbine. So it's the Chrysler turbine, and yeah, you'll find it. There's a lot of videos on it. So, very interesting story. Well, from what they said, actually, if you spooled up the jet, held the brake, when they let go of the brake, it moved. It was pretty quick, from what they say. From what I read on or watched on those videos, they said it would really move out pretty fast if you wound it up. So I don't know. You know, I think it had a pretty good acceleration rate once you you know, launched it. So. Yeah, today, you know, everything does look the same. You know, a Camry looks like a Honda Accord, looks like a Hyundai Sonata, that looks like a Kia Optima. I mean, they all look like a Ford. What's Ford's version of it? They all look the same. I mean, almost exactly the same. It's hard to tell which one's which without looking at an emblem on the. You take the emblems off of it, and you wouldn't know what the hell it is. So yeah, they really have screwed that up. Yeah, they made an EDF out of a fish. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Yeah, well, FMS has gotten into cars pretty heavy, and trucks, and mostly trucks. But yeah, it would be really cool if they did make a car like this radio control. I called back when the Impala SS came out in '94, '56. I called a toy maker company that makes radio control. Well, they were kind of radio controlled. You had a keychain remote, and it was a Corvette that you could drive around with a keychain remote. And now this is back in '94. And so I called the company that made that Corvette. And I got a guy on the phone, and I told him, I said, I'm interested in having you guys build me a car like your Corvette, but I want it to be an Impala SS. And he says, well, how much money are you planning on investing in this? I said, well, I have $50,000 I can put on it. I don't know how many cars that'll get me, but he says, really? You want to spend $50,000 on this? I said, oh yeah, I do. Really? So we talked for quite a while because he wanted to know why I was so interested in it, and apparently he didn't know the following that car had. So after we talked a while, he said, well, let me look into it. And then I called him back a week later, and he says, yeah, no, we're not interested in doing that. And I said, okay, all right. And I didn't pursue it any further. I didn't call anybody else. I should have. But yeah, it was, a radio control version of the Impala would have been awesome, and they would have sold. I would have sold boatloads of them. I would have probably been calling the guy up 2 months later and asking for another order. So, but anyway, yeah. The problem with this is how many people even knows what this car is, and then even if that, how many people would want to buy a radio control version of it? It's hard to say. I don't know how big of. What I need to do is go look at that video and see how many views it's had. Because if it hasn't had 1 million views, then probably not worth making a, radio control version of it. But, us enthusiasts would go for it in a heartbeat. But, the average person would rather have a RC truck, of something more current, that they either drive the real one or want to drive the real one, or just like the looks of the cool look of the, what I mean. I don't know that this would be a big seller. It could be. I don't know. I'm not saying it wouldn't. I just, be interesting. Can't wait to get the die-cast one. It's going to be, I don't want to say twice the size of this. It won't be that big, but it'll be substantially bigger than this. Probably about like that big. It's 1/18 scale, so it's pretty big. Yeah, the Chevy Citation was a big seller. Yeah. Yeah, that was a great design. Yeah, you can 3D print it. Yeah. like I said, there's somebody on eBay selling a white version of this, and I suspect it's 3D printed. There's a guy selling, the Echo One, the ambulance from Ghostbusters, 3D printed. It's pretty expensive. He's asking a lot for that. I don't know. Do you think people today would like a body style like this? Everything today looks like a damn doorstop, like a wedge for a doorstop. It just. I think what really killed it was when NASCAR stopped making people, the car owners use real sheet metal, and they're the car tomorrow and all that bullshit. There's no more win on Sunday, buy on Monday bullshit, because they used to have to use the real steel parts of the car. And that went away in like 88, I think, was the end of that era. The 1988 Daytona 500 had a bunch of front-wheel drive cars in it. That was the first year that they ran front-wheel drive cars in NASCAR. And that was the end of the whole NASCAR thing for me. I kept watching after that, but I think that's where the end started. It just, now that they don't use any original sheet metal of any car, so the car designers don't have to make a car aerodynamic for better gas mileage and higher speeds like they used to, because they don't give a shit anymore. They just make what everybody else makes and good enough. So, yeah, classic part. A lot of classics. The Chevys. The Chevelle, very popular. But yeah, you're right. The Dodge. A lot of the Dodges are very popular. The older. But only to us car enthusiasts. I don't think you'll see a Millennium driving one, or even looking at one, or even know what it is. You can't get them off their phone long enough to even look at a car. So, that's the problem. These new kids today, they're not. The whole car thing. Car collecting, motorcycle collecting. All of that is all going to go away. All these beautiful cars that are in museums and shit are all going to, in another 50 years, will be gone, because there won't be anybody interested in seeing them. All of us that give a shit about the old cars are all going to be dead, and nobody's going to give a crap. So all this beautiful iron is going to go away eventually. Because there ain't going to be nobody left that want to take care of it. And it's sad, but I think that's the reality of it. I think that's what it's going to come down to. And there won't be anybody left. Well, that's cool, Royce, but you're one of the few of us. See, I don't have any kids, so I can't pass that down to my kids. I don't have any, and and you are one of the last of the Mohicans, basically. You're one of the guys that still loves cars, and you teach your kids to love cars. Hopefully, they'll teach their kids to love cars, and keep it going. But it's going to keep dwindling. Till eventually there won't be anything left. They're not teaching any of this stuff in school. Nothing about World War II. Kids today have no idea what December 7th, 1941 means. It has no idea what that means. They don't teach it. They don't teach that in school. I don't know what they teach, but they don't teach any about the history we learned. I don't know what's new and exciting that they're teaching now instead of that, but. Yeah, Tim, that's part of it too. You know. Yeah, listen. I'm one of the only guys left, really, that know how to work on the LT1 motor. You wouldn't believe how many people bring me their cars from all over the world. I mean, I had a guy bring his car to me from Switzerland. Now, he didn't come here just to see me, but he picked a speed shop in Orlando because it was close to me, so I could retune his car for him. So he put his car on his Impala SS on a boat and brought it to Orlando, Florida, and I went over there to tune it for him. And I had guys up in the Panhandle. A guy brought me his car from Texas because he couldn't get anybody to work on it. Nobody knew how to work on the damn thing. And simple, common sense stuff that they don't even know how to work on it. It just blows my mind. Nobody could figure out how to put the water pump seal or the camshaft seal in the front of the timing cover so it wouldn't leak. You know, they just pound it on, flip the seal outside, and then all the oil pours out. And nobody could figure that out. I'm like, what the hell are they teaching these guys today that work on cars? They don't know how to put a seal in? So, yeah. So I've saved a bunch of Impalas for guys that I'm about to save another one. I might end up getting that one, actually. One of my guys, he's just got problems with the car, and I think he's just over the whole Impala thing for himself. So I might end up buying his car. I have 4 of them already, but I could always stand another one. I love that car that much. So yeah, I'll buy it. I don't have a gray green anymore. My gray green burned up, so I gotta get another gray green, and this happens to be a nice gray green, so I might end up with that. I'll know about 2 weeks after Christmas, because he says he's got a buyer, but I don't think this guy's going to buy it. And when he doesn't, he'll call me, and we'll work something out. I know the car. I've worked on it for years. He was having all these problems with it, and I don't know why he didn't call me. I was really surprised he didn't call me. So. You're exactly right, Tim. That's exactly it. If a scanning tool won't exactly tell them what's wrong and where to put it, they don't want to work on it because they're not interested in common sense figuring it out. They just, that's exactly what it is. Everybody today nobody's a diagnostic guy. They're all parts changers. They rely on that, scan tool to tell them what's wrong with the car and how to fix it. So, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. The 21 Compass. Is he selling it, Roy? Yeah, there you go. The Suzuki Tracker. Do you know the guy? Are you neighborly enough to know the guy, or just somebody that lives down the street? Has he seen your Camaro or your Cuda? God, I would think you guys would be pretty close friends by now. You seem to be in the same realm. Love RC, what's up, buddy? What do you mean it only took 3 months? What took 3 months? Oh, I missed it. There it was, right there. So what exactly failed on the nose gear? Because they keep talking about this 3D printed thing you're supposed to make to fix it. And what exactly is it? Did the trunnion fail, or what exactly is failing? I haven't had any trouble with the retracts on mine at all. So I guess I got one of the good ones. I don't know. I haven't figured out what the problem is. The jack screw winds too far. Really? And then what breaks? What does it jam lock and it won't come back down? Is that what it is, or does something physically break? Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites now. I love the Tucano. I really, really, really love it. Once I get everything settled down here, I'm probably going to buy a second one just to have it, because I really love that airplane. I mean, I was a fan of the real one for years. I mean, I just love that whole design. And then when they came out with that, and it's such a beautiful airplane. And it flies so good. Man. Yeah, I couldn't snatch that up fast enough. I literally bought it the day they released it. Like an hour after it released, I bought mine. Every morning I got up and went to Hobby King looking for it. And the morning it released, I got online at 8 o'clock. I think they released it at 7. And I ordered it. So I got one of the first batch ones for sure. All right, so the trunnion is the metal piece that the landing gear actually is screwed into or locked into with a set screw or an E-clip if it's a steerable nose. It's that metal piece that actually does the rotating inside the box. That's the trunnion that the gear actually is in, and that rotates. So the screw jack is pushing that, and that's what rotates it around. So interesting. So basically, they put a stop in there to stop it from going far enough to screw off the end of the screw jack, is what you're saying. So that's what the 3D part was, just to prevent it from going too far. Huh. I'll have to look into that. All right, Greg. We'll see you later, man. Yeah, I fly mine off of. I've only flown it off grass. It's never been on a paved runway yet, and I've got no issues at all with mine. It's perfect. I love that airplane. Yeah, well, you bought the plane used. That plane wasn't $100 new. I can tell you that. Well, you probably won't need the wedge now. You know, you've got the new retract, so I'm sure they've fixed that problem because, you know, that's not a very common problem for a jack screw to go too far. That's actually the first time I've ever heard of that. You know, I'll have to look that up. I keep looking at the file, trying to find the file to print it, and I can't. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I can't get that thing to come up. Still on back order, but you can order it. See, page not found. Every time I go here and go to the tab files and you know, manuals and files, I get the 404 error code. You know, it won't let me go there to get the file to print it. And I just tried it again just now. It still won't work. I don't know what the deal is with that. But it will not let me go to that. Every time I click on the manual files tab, it just 404 page not found. So I don't know what the hell the deal is there. So have you seen the wedge? Does the wedge stop it from going down too far or going up too far? Where's the seems to be the problem? Is the gear going down too far or is it going up too far to come off the end of the screw jack? Where do you put it? Do you put it up in the wheel well, or do you put it in where the tire is going to end up, or do you put it in the front so that the gear can't come down as far? Where does this wedge go? Yeah, no, it's not in stock, Roy. It's on, but you can order it. But the back order button is available. So if you click the back order button, it'll let you order it. So if you want one, order it, because I don't think they're ever going to be in stock. That plane's selling like hotcakes. I don't think they'll ever have one in stock. What part of the retract? Where it mounts or where the tire ends up? Is it at the front of the retract or the back of the retract? Yeah, I had mine out the other day, and I really inspected the nose gear closely to see if I could see where they're having an issue. And everything's perfect. There's no cracking or no weakness. It's not loose. Mine's fine. I don't know what's going on. So it goes in the back. Okay, so it's probably the retract is going up too far. So I guess you put the wedge in there and it stops it early. Well, that means the tire is going to hang out of the bottom of the airplane a little farther than it's supposed to hang out a little bit, but I guess it'll hang out a little more. Oh, so it did break the trunnion. Okay. All right. All right, Pterodactyl. We'll see you later, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in forever. You got to print one of these, Roy. You'll love it. Your kid will love it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I got to tell you, when I first print, I mean, I knew it was going to be cool, but I didn't know it was going to be this cool. I was amazed when it came off the print because I was watching it print. I'm like, how in the world is this thing going to print so that it can do this? I'm just baffled by how it's going to do this. and I'm watching it, and I'm like, you know, and when it starts off, you're like, well, that's never going to work. How the hell is that going to work? You know, you're looking at it like they're not even connected. How the hell is that going to work? They don't connect until you're, you know, 50, 60 layers in. What it's doing, it starts off like this, and every time it prints a higher layer, it keeps closing up like this until it's finally a complete loop. In the meantime, it's printing a dot in the middle here that's connected to the front, and so each layer it keeps making the dot. It's a pin, and this closes up around the pin. And then, you know, and then the pin closes back up over the top when it prints the top. And then when it's all done, you get this. And it was really cool to watch it print because I was like, at first I just couldn't figure out how that was going to work. I'm like, man, I just don't understand how that's going to work. But, yeah, you know, after it got, you know, farther along, I started to see what was going on. I'm like, oh, I get it now. Okay. All right. And then, you know, when you first take it off, you know, some of them are going to be stuck, you know, and you just grab the two that are stuck and you just, you know, start flexing them and they break free, and then and then the more you play with it, the freer it gets, and it just turns into, you know, a widget, you know, a stress widget. And like, you know, little teeny pieces of filament are falling out of it every time I play with it. You know, it's just little crumbs that are part of the flashing that is, you know, what was preventing it from working when you first take it off and it's stiff. But once you break the loose and it starts wearing the extra flashing off, it just gets smoother and smoother. You know, it gets more, you know, more articulative. The more you play with it, the more articulative it gets. It's just, at first it won't roll like this, but now, you know, it's rolling, and, you know, it's like I said, it just keeps getting freer and freer, and it's just cool. It's really cool. And like I did, I made mine out as big as the build sheet would let, you know, the Ender 3 would take it. I just enlarged it until it turned blue, which means that you're off the plate. And then I backed it up until it turned green again, and then I stopped there and printed it. If you print it the normal size, it's not a lot smaller, but it's smaller. It's only about this long if you print it the regular size. And then, of course, it's much smaller in diameter, you know, because it's shorter and smaller. So it's a much smaller version of this. And I have the smaller version of it somewhere that doesn't work as good as this one. But I can't find it right now. I don't know what I did with it. I put it someplace. I can't find it. Hey, Tim, it's my dragon. I'll play with it if I want to. Yeah, it's dragon poop. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So, Fred, how much have you printed on your Bambu printer? Have you done much with it? And what kind of stuff have you done with it? That's right. I'm going to play with it until at least I need glasses. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess that's your wife you're talking about. Yeah, tell her most people have way more than, you know. Tell her I have 170. That'll blow her skirt up. If she's bitching at you for 42. Yeah, yeah. Tell her I have 170. I had to build a 40 by 60 hangar to keep all my planes in. Right, exactly, Roy, exactly. Yeah, even you have glasses and you're still playing with it. Why? Of course you are. It's yours. You can play with it if you want to. The 90mm Raptor. Which one is that? The Raptor. 90mm Raptor. Who makes that one, love? Oh, there you go. I couldn't put it. You know, I knew I recognized the name. I'm trying to figure out what the hell it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have one. It's sitting right there. I can almost touch it. It's that close. Yeah, it's sitting on the box right there. Yeah, yeah. The F-16 on the floor there. That was my Christmas present. Yeah, the ex bought me that one. So that's my last one for a while, I guess. That one came, yeah, because I bought I bought the Bronco before she bought me that, so that is the last one. I've only had that one a couple weeks. I had enough time to put it together. Basically, I mean, the dorsal fins aren't on it because I have to put the motor in it. That's the plus version, so it didn't come with an engine or a fan or motor. So I got to put a fan and motor in it. So I didn't put the dorsal fins on because they cover up the hatch that you have to take off to put it in. So yeah, I was drawing a big blank. I was like, Raptor. I know that name. What? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Tell her that. Tell her my ex-wife buys me planes. All right. I didn't have to even be married to her anymore, and she still buys me airplanes. So there you go. Yeah, I got to tell you, the Raptor probably, I don't know, they might have improved the fan unit and that. I don't know, because mine's old. I bought mine when they first came out. The new Viper from E-Flite, that new Viper has a super efficient motor and fan unit in it. I mean, I can fly that plane for 9 minutes easy. I mean, I'm not even trying to run an extended flight. I'm just giving it a nice flight, doing some verticals, some loops and stuff. Not flying wide open by any means, but okay, to do a loop, I go wide open at the top, and then cut it off on the way down. But yeah, 9 minutes of flight time. So it's got a very efficient motor in it. So I want to put that fan motor in the fan and motor from that in my Raptor, and I want to put it in my Taft Hobbies jet. I want to put it in the F-100 from Flex. I'm going to buy 3 or 4 of those motor fan combos and put them in all my 90mm planes, because that's a game changer there. Oh my God. This thing, when I first got my Raptor, if I could get 3 minutes, I was lucky. And I had to learn how to really conserve the energy. So I've gotten 6 minutes out of it, but it's only on a very calm day and when everything goes right, perfect takeoff, get the gear up immediately, clean it up. And but yeah, it's that Viper, that the 90 Viper that E-Flite came out with is freaking awesome. Flight time wise, it's just a very efficient setup. Okay. All right, good. Let me know how that flies. I want to know how good, what kind of flight times, how efficient it is. Because yeah, the new one that they put in the 90mm E-Flite plane was amazing. So I'm looking forward to that. Brian Chambers, what's going on, dude? How you doing? I see the thumbs up. I guess you like my background? Yeah, of course that'll give you longer flights. That's, that extra power just means, you can throttle back, to get the same speed you were going before with less motor. It definitely makes it more efficient, for sure. Yeah. Wait, not only the EDFs, but batteries too. I mean, technology is just getting better and better. So, you can get, I was flying a couple years ago. I was flying my my de Havilland Beaver from Hobby King, the balsa one, and I was up there 20 minutes. And still flying. And one of the guys, old gasser guys, asked me, he says, "Is that an electric plane?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "How in the hell are you staying up that long?" I said, "Technology, man. The batteries and the motors are getting better and better every year. It's amazing." Yeah, I'm not even close. I've got telemetry. I'm not even close to time to land. I'm good. I think I flew for 34 minutes, I think it was that day. And he was just blown away. He couldn't believe it. Because he couldn't even fly his gas plane that long, and he doesn't have that big a gas tank in it. So he was amazed. And I said, yeah, it's just, this electric shit's getting better. I mean, when they first came out, oh God, it was horrible. I'm glad I missed that part. I was on hiatus from RC planes. I was doing RC cars at that time, really heavy. So I missed the beginning of the RC planes trying to use NiCad batteries. That would have been horrible. So I missed that whole era. They were already into lipos when I started flying electric planes. So I missed that whole debungle. Yeah, pretty good, Brian. Everything's pretty good here. Trying to get on with life, moving along. But yeah, I'm still working on my hobby room, apartment, man cave, whatever you want to call it. Making a lot of progress. It's getting there. My beautiful French doors are in. The whole room's built. This room's finished. All I have to finish now is the electric and drywall. But the framing's all done. I've got all the joists are in, all the strapping is in, all the All the walls are up. Everything's finished. The doors mounted and in. Yeah, we're the framing is done. Got one wall done. That's what we're looking at behind me. It's painted. Drywalled, mudded, taped, painted, finished. So now we just have to do the rest of it. But we have to change. I have to change gears. We're moving faster along on my. Oh, you look at that! Wow, this iPad just turned on. I've been trying to get this thing to charge all night, and it just turned on. So it must be taking a charge now. Holy crap! That's amazing. So how are we doing on battery? Low battery. Well, yeah, I knew that. Hang on a minute. I gotta see if I can get this thing too. All right. Anyway. Uh-oh. Hold on. Don't scroll off the screen. I'm still reading. Yeah, you're right. It flies better without the winglets. I'm taking my winglets. I like the covers over the lights, so I'm going to cut the winglet off so I can put the caps back on to cover up the lights. But I'm going to cut the winglets off, sand it smooth, make it look like it was made that way. Yeah, that doesn't fly as good with the winglets on it. Looks cool, but don't fly very good. It does that wobbly thing. I mean, it doesn't. It just looks silly. It doesn't affect its maneuverability that I can tell. It still flies fine, but it just looks stupid when it keeps tail wagging. And it's the winglets that do it. When you take the winglets off, it stops doing it. So yeah, I'm gonna remove the. I'm just gonna cut them off, sand them smooth, and then put the end caps back on it. Yep, yeah, it's pretty common, Tim. Yep, I do the same thing. I get that kind of flight times on my RV8 also. It's very, very, and I can tell you what, you gotta, if you want to really make it fly better, change the prop. I put the, let me think a minute. Where did I took the prop off of something and put on that plane, and oh my God, what a difference. I believe it's a 16.8. I could be wrong. Remind me the next time we're in the chat somewhere, either on Jeff's show or my show or whatever. And I'll tell you what prop I put on it. I'll have to go look at it again. I can't remember. It's a prop off of a different airplane. And oh my God, what a difference. It'll climb vertical to the stars now with this prop on it. It's got way more bite. And it really, really made it a much better... it just gave it more thrust, so you can throttle back even more to get the same speed, and it'll climb vertical to the stars. It won't give up now. And I can't remember what prop it was. It might have been the one off the Beaver. No, it wouldn't have been that one. Yeah, I'll have to look. I can't remember. But yeah, it made a big difference. I really love that prop. You got to modify. Well, you don't really have to modify. You're going to have to put some shims, washers on your screw when you put the spinner back on, because the depth of it's wrong, so it doesn't seat up. It'll keep screwing and start flexing the spinner inward, coning it. So you just got to put some washers in there around the screw when you put it in, so it seats up tight before it hits the prop and starts flexing. That's the only thing I had to do to make it work. So yeah, it's not a big deal. It's you just get some tiny washers and stick them in there, and it's perfect. But I can't remember where I got that damn prop. I know I ordered the prop for another airplane, and I decided to try it on there, and it was fantastic. It might be the prop. It might be the two-bladed prop for the Mustang, the Emotion RC Old Crow Mustang. It might be that prop. I'll check. I'll let you know. Don't forget to ask me, and I'll let you know. Man, I love that thing. It just flies. I mean, it flies great anyway, but I just loved how much more vertical it had. It was incredible. I get longer flight times now, even better. So. Wow, Fred, I'm reading all the planes you bought. So the J11, that's got twin 70s, doesn't it? Is that what that is? Because that's a pretty big airplane, isn't it? It's what I'm thinking it is. Right, so what's up? How you doing, man? Is this the right channel for a telethon? No, it is not. There will not be a telethon tonight. I am not staying out here all night. Well, actually, I probably will be out here all night, but I'm not going to be online. I got to work. I got to get some more shit done. But yeah, but no telethon tonight. Unless you guys want to start donating money. Otherwise, no. Yeah, I've been looking at that. The one's a J11, and what's the other one? The only difference is the color of it. But they call one a J11, and the other one's the 20 the FU-27 or the something like that. What's the other one? You have both, don't you? I'd rather have the blue one, but the blue one's more money. And I don't want to spend more money for it. So I'm probably going to end up with the gray one. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's not on my bucket list at the moment. I don't think we've seen the last time that FMS is going to put it on sale. So I'll I'll probably have to wait till next round of their. Have you flown either one of them, Fred? Does it fly good? Yeah, I remember the E-Flite SU-30. Yeah, that one never really. I don't know. I kind of liked it, but I really wasn't. I wasn't sure if it was the color scheme I didn't like, or I don't know. That one never really caught my eye. But the SU-27 and the J-11, yeah. So I think it's the SU-27, the blue one, right? And the J-11 is the gray one. And it's been consistently cheaper. The gray one's been consistently cheaper. So, and that's probably supply and demand. I guess everybody likes the blue one better. So that's why the gray one's cheaper. They're trying to increase sales on the gray one to match the blue sales. I don't know. Been thinking about getting it though. I like it. Well, it's red, white, and blue. The SU-30. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the I can't see it. The wall's up. the arrows. What was it? The MiG-29 is the same color scheme. The red, white, blue. Well, not exactly the same, but it's pretty close to the same scheme as the SU-30. Okay, so yeah, that's the J11. That's the China version, right? And then the SU-27 is Russian. Is that correct? Is that the difference? One's a Chinese, one's Russian. No red on it? I think there's a little bit of red on it, isn't there? It's mostly blue and white, but I think there's a little bit of red on it. Like a red stripe or something. May not be a telethon, but there's a bunch of Jerry's kids around. Okay. Guilt is charged. Yeah, all right. Oh, golly. Ugh. It's only 61 out here, but it feels colder than that tonight. I don't know why. It's, I mean, it's not really cold, but it's kind of a little bit chilly, kind of. Oh, yeah, so the SU-27's got like that splinter blue paint scheme on it, right? Kind of like Dave Marshall's splinter paint job. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I haven't decided if I want it or not. I need to go watch some YouTube videos of it flying and see how it flies. Yeah, Roy. I haven't seen it yet. I knew he was going to do that. I hope he's planning on moving out there to live there, because if he thinks that shop's going to stay locked up with all that stuff in it, you know, he wants to keep his lawnmowers and a lot of his planes out there. And if he's not living there, somebody's going to break into it and steal everything, you know, because it's where it is not going to be protected. You know, it's kind of, I mean, he's got neighbors, but they're not like immediately next door. And I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to be watching his property for him. So I don't think that's going to be a win of an idea for him. And he talked about building a building and then putting all the, which is just going to make it harder. You know, the property's just not that big. He's talking about having big events out there. It's not possible. There's not enough parking. You know, I mean, especially now that he's putting this big building on the property, it's going to take up most of the parking. You know, you'd probably be lucky to get 30 cars parked out there that aren't going to be on the runway. It's just not that big. So, yeah, I don't know what kind of events he thinks he's going to hold there, but, you know, it's just not a very big piece of property. It really isn't. It's very narrow. And there's a house right across from where you're flying in the trees. So you have to fly over the trees, which is now you're flying over their house, which I'm sure they don't like. If you fly tight, you can stay inside the trees, but you know you got to be a pretty damn good pilot to stay in tight like that. And, you know, it's just not the ideal. It's just not the ideal place. I'm kind of surprised. They paid $250,000 for that. I can't believe it. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh, you think he lives there already? Is there a house on there? Because it was just a vacant lot when he bought it. Yeah, right. So that's what we're talking about right now. Roy's saying that he put a building on it, but he thinks he's living there. So that means if you put a house and a building on there, then there isn't going to be any parking. You'd be lucky to get 10 cars parked there. I mean, it's just not that big a piece of property. The problem is it's long and narrow. It's not even, he paid for 10 acres, but it's not 10 acres. It's only 8. And it's long and thin. So lengthwise, it's pretty good, except at the one end, there's trees at the end of that length. So it's not usable airspace for like takeoffs. I mean, you got to take off and turn immediately or go vertical because you're going to fly into the trees. The other end's open, but it's somebody else's land you're taking off over. Now, their house is way the hell away from the fence line, so you're not going to fly over their house unless, if you go that far. But so that end's okay, but the other end's got trees at the end of it. And then there's trees on the other side there. There's a trailer behind them over here. It's just not a spectacular flying site, It's going to be good probably for experienced pilots like himself, but, someone that's not a good pilot is not going to be able to fly there. They'll be crashing into the trees or a house for sure. And then that'll be the end of that. Then his neighbors are going to be having a petition to have him stop flying there. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, he can afford it, but, I would have... somebody found that for him. He had people looking for property for him, and somebody found that for him. And, I would have definitely held out for something better than that, especially at that price. I just don't think that was a... I don't think it was a good buy, personally. I'll go fly up there with him. I'm sure I'll get up there one day and fly with him. But I drove by the place one day when I was flying at Wes's old field. That was when Keith Christie was in town. He came out and we flew at Wesley's old field. The buzzards. What were they called? I forget. Something buzzards. And that field's gone to hell. Oh my God. They had a geotech runway but it's just completely ripped up and pretty much destroyed. And apparently nobody wants to fix it. I guess Wes was holding that whole thing together, and when he stopped flying there, they just let it go to hell. There used to be 2 canopies up, and they're gone. $250,000 for a vacant piece of land. With a house on it, I can see. Yeah, that is chump change. But vacant land? Not around here. Vacant land is way cheaper than that. So, I don't know. Maybe not for 10 acres. I don't know. Like I said, it's it's just that where it is. It's right in the middle of a residential, and he's got neighbors on all 4 sides. It's not like he's got a big open field that he can hang out in. We fly. Where I fly, we have 633 acres, and we only fly on 40 acres of it. And guys are hitting trees with, which I don't know how, but guys fly into the trees all the time with 40 acres to fly on. So 10 acres and narrow. Most of the guys at my field couldn't fly there. They'd be in the trees every time they made a turn. They'd be in the tree. So. Yeah, they're definitely not pilots good enough to fly there. So I don't know how Rich is going to handle that. He's going to have to be careful who he lets come out there and fly. Yeah, land here is still relatively cheap. I'm looking at a 5-acre lot right now. It's only $70,000 for 5 acres. So, and if I honestly, if I cut all the trees down on that property, I'd have more room to fly than Rich does. So, you know, it's a better shaped. It's a more of a. It's not so narrow. It's a square. It's not square, but it's more square than Rich's airstrip. You know, his is very long and narrow, so it's going to make it tough to fly on. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm going back to work at Disney or not, and if I do, there's a piece of property way closer to Disney that I can buy for $70,000. It's 5 acres, and there's nothing on it. I'll have to put a trailer on it or something, but that would cut my my driving time to work down to about 45 minutes. From here, it's about 2 hours. But from there, and that piece of property is very close to my flying field that I fly at. So I'd probably be about 45 minutes to Disney, 40 minutes, and probably 15 minutes to the flying field. And here, I'm about 45 minutes to the flying field and about 2 hours to Disney. So, yeah. So if I go back to work for Disney, I'm going to probably buy that piece of property and put a trailer on it. And then I'll start clearing it. While I live there, I'll start clearing it so that I can fly there. I don't know if I probably won't sell this place. I'll probably just buy that place and keep them both. Eventually I might move to that place, and if I did that, see the problem with it's a catch-22. If I move over there to be closer to the flying field, well, that flying field's not going to be here much longer anyway, because the owner, he's got a lot of diabetes. He's got health issues. He's pretty healthy, but he has health issues, and he's old. I think he just turned. I think he's 75. So when he dies, his daughter's going to sell the property. So we've got maybe another 10 or 15 years at best, and then he's going to be gone, and so is the flying field. So I moved out there to be close to the flying field, and the flying field goes away. So now I got to move again. So yeah, I don't know, not sure. Well, Wes flies quite a ways away now because he goes all the way up to Spark. So yeah, that's a good 2-hour drive for me to get to there. 2.5. I think it was 2.5 actually when I went up there. That's where I won that transmitter at that fly-in. I got up there to fly with them, and they weren't there, but there was a guy there putting on an event. So I stayed for the event and won that glow-in-the-dark transmitter. Yeah, that's a hike from here. It's it's not far for Wes. He's probably 35 minutes from there, I'd say. But the flying field that he used to fly at is literally on his street. I mean, it's not a quarter of a mile down the road. He can be there in a minute and a half. So yeah, to drive all the way up to Starks, was a long drive compared to where he was flying. But I don't know if Rich is going to put a geotech runway in or a paved runway. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wes knows what it's like there. It's. I haven't seen anything lately from Wes, but I don't think he's using Rich's field again. I think he's been flying back at Stark's. You know, because Rich's field is just not that good. You know, so the Transmiller. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, one's for certain. Rich definitely has the funds. That's why I would have thought he would have picked something better, not necessarily bigger, but a better location where he doesn't have houses. You know, if he was out in farmland, you know, the farmhouse would be, you know, a half a mile away, and or whatever, and flying over their pasture is not a problem. You know, probably wouldn't be a problem. So, you know, but he's right in the middle of houses. There's houses all around the property. They're not next door like arm's length, but they're close enough to hit with an airplane. So that makes it a little difficult. You know, especially if he's flying a turbine jet out there, because if he sticks one of those in somebody's house, that'll be the end of it. So, and the houses are just way too close to be, you know, so. Yeah, it wasn't even geotech. You know, I got the story on that one. So, a carpet store that he's friends with had carpet pad that you put under commercial carpet. You know, that office kind. They had a whole truckload of pad that they gave him. So that's what they were laying down and gluing together and laying down out there was this carpeting pad. It wasn't geotech. You know, and he said that. This is just temporary. It's a temporary room. And it's only like, hell, I don't think it's 10 feet wide. So, you know, none of the guys at my field could hit that runway. So, you know, they can't hit the 50-foot runway we've got. They can't hit. So, they would never hit a 10-foot one. So, yeah, it's... So, yeah, it's interesting. I'll have to go look and see what Rich has been up to with his... I haven't been on his channel in a while. So I'll have to go see what his latest videos are and see what he's doing. I'll be curious to see how big of a building... He wasn't talking about putting a building as big as mine up, you know, when he was first talking about it. But if he's going to live in it, maybe, you know. If he's going to build an apartment inside of it like I am and live in it, then it would be perfect. And that would be the best way to do it out there, because a house and a building is definitely not going to work. You know, he's going to... If he wants to have events there, you got to have a place to park the cars, and you know, the only way they'll be doing that, you'll be flying over the cars, you know, because there won't be any place else to park them. So that ain't going to go over big. We'll see. It'll be interesting. I'll be very interested to see how he's doing this. It'll be very interesting to see that, because I don't see much of that. You know, at least I don't see him having big events there, which was he was talking about. And I just thought, I don't know how he's going to do that. Maybe an invitational only, certain people would probably be, you know, the only thing he could do there. Because if he just had an open event where everybody showed up, he'd be screwed. There just won't be room for everybody. If a crowd as big as that goes to Bigfoot showed up, he'd be out. He'd be in real trouble, big time. It's the Michael Black version. Wow, nice. You made the big time, right? So you got a radio named after you now. All right. Man, who did you have to blow to get that? Oh my God. So nobody's got any exciting news, huh? All right. I pretty much covered everything I think I could talk about tonight. I saw that video you put up, right, of your truck. That was pretty cool. That's a good-looking truck. Have you gone to any truck events where they run those things? I see them on YouTube all the time, but I think they're all in Germany. Do they do that in the U.S. here? I think all that big stuff goes on over there. I don't think they do it here. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you say there's some in the Midwest, though, huh? Yeah, I haven't followed any of that. I couldn't tell you the first thing about that. I haven't followed any of that. I always loved those big trucks. They were just too expensive. I don't want to spend that kind of money. But yeah, they're pretty cool though. Yours looks really nice. That's a really pretty truck. Was it in the poop group? Yeah, well, I'm only back for tonight, guys. This isn't going to be a regular thing yet. I got too much work to do. Once the new trailer's in, once I get this enough that we can live in it while they're putting the new trailer in, then I'll have as much time as I need to finish this. But right now, I'm just wide open. I gotta at least get. I got to get the electricity in and the plumbing for the bathroom. I can take this off with plastic or hang the drywall real quick or whatever I need to do to insulate this so we can stay in this comfortably and use a bathroom. And as long as I've got that, we can get the trailer put in. So I got to get that going as fast as I can so that we can get the trailer installed. So and then once the trailer's installed, I can relax. I can take my time after that. So that's the big push now. Is I got to get I got to get that electric and the plumbing in for the bathroom and get the bathroom done. And then we can get back to this. But at least I've got this pretty wall behind me. So, all right, guys, I'm going to call it then. Good night. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. It's great to see all of you again. And I'll see you in somebody else's chat now and then. And by midsummer next year, I should have a lot to show you. You know, new trailer, most of this finished, you know, hopefully. So, all right. So, thanks for coming, guys. We'll catch you all later.